Hello, everyone. Thank you for waiting. Thank you for the patience. I'm sorry I'm slightly delayed today. It is a Sunday, it is a chill stream, so that's my excuse. How are you all? I see there's quite a few of you here already. How's your weekend been? I have some nice flowers in the background here, thanks to Jane Jackson, who was here a week ago, I think, with all of you. That was really fun. I can't believe that's already been a week, but she gave me some really nice flowers and they're there. Just got done making breakfast for your mother this morning. Well, happy Mother's Day if you're in a country where today is Mother's Day. I think it's different in every country. The Asia region is in cube racing. Okay. Yeah, I think they're sort of delayed. It's different time zones, isn't it? For the I don't think the Europe one has started yet. Maybe it has. I think I've placed my bet. I'm supporting Cartethyia, obviously. I have to, right? We'll see. I'll be honest with you guys. I didn't understand the cube racing last year. I don't understand it this year. I don't know if it's just a matter of you. Is it a popularity contest? Are you guessing on which character most people will choose? I don't know. But I have chosen to support Cartethyia. I feel like that was a logical choice. You're watching last week's VOD because you just finished the new quest last night. Oh, exciting. How did you find it? I thought 3.3 was great. It's such a blur still because so much happens, I think, but I enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. Will I attempt to clear endgame content? Maybe. I'll be brutally honest with you guys. It's not my priority. It's not something that interests me greatly. I do some of it. But it's not my goal in life to clear all endgame content in WuWa, and I'll be happy to explain why, so that there is no confusion. I completely understand why people enjoy that. The reason it's not my personal priority is because I am very interested in story and exploration. I like immersing myself in a place and characters and story, and so I like combat in games when it is furthering the story. So if, it's telling us, okay, well, we got to stop this Thronodian, we got to fight the Thronodian, or we got to fight the Fractidus, or we got to fight someone who is antagonistic or dangerous or threatening, or, that makes sense to me. I'm really happy to do that. But combat just for the sake of combat and difficult combat just for the sake of it being difficult, it just personally doesn't appeal to me because I don't feel any satisfaction even when I've done it. I'm just like, great, thank God that's over. So it's also why I'm not really a Souls player. Like those games don't really appeal to me because, again, I don't want to have to sit through like long drawn out combat. I just want to get to the story. So yeah, I maybe one day we will play some endgame content, but it's just not my priority. I also feel like in a game like this, doing that kind of presupposes that you have the time to build several teams to a very high standard. I also don't have that time. So that's never going to be my priority. I'm really sorry, guys, but I'm really happy for you guys to do it. And if you want to check out someone who's really good at it, go and watch DJ Kim. Like, watch him clear TOA with Danjun blindfolded on a carrot or something. Like, if you want to see someone impressive, like, go and watch any of the many, many people who excel at endgame content and who've spent a lot of time getting really good at it. Like, if you want to see someone impressive, go and check those guys out. I'm just here for the story, man. Yeah, for the Europe region, today's Mother's Day. Yeah, I think so. But weirdly not for the UK. I think the UK has a different day. So, I mean, we're just being contrary like always. Okay, so it's just like horse racing. You support a cube and you hope they win. Great. Okay, then I have understood it. Yeah, you're just betting on a cube. Okay, so there's no strategy. You're just betting. You're just betting on vibes. That's fair. That's fair. Did I do any of the anniversary events like the pinball? I did, guys. We'll get into that. We'll get into that. The Dungeon Main video will be released soon then? I mean, I don't think I'm a Dungeon Main. I do think I have her, but I don't think I've leveled her at all. Did I see the 3.4 trailer? Do you mean the Cyberpunk Edge Runners collab trailer? We'll check that out now because a lot of you have asked me if I would watch that. So we'll watch that today, probably first thing. In Southeast Asia, Carter finished second and advance. Okay. I mean, I don't know if it'll... I don't think we can assume that the result will necessarily be the same in Europe. I'm guessing different regions maybe have different characters that they like. But, you know, I guess if I was clever, I would have, like, voted for Hiyuki, given her popularity right now. But, oh well, oh well. You saw that grenade clip of me with Leon? Look, again, I'm happy to play games like Mass Effect. Give me a sniper rifle in Mass Effect, happy days. But again, the combat is different because it's for a purpose, right? You're never just fighting. It's never like, here's a challenge of endless hordes of Cerberus, like just fight them. You're always fighting towards something. And I think the combat feels fast-paced and fun because you're constantly moving forward in the map. I'm just less interested in sort of like, here's 8 minutes, how many things can you kill? Or I don't care. I don't care. You just do it for the asteroids. Yeah, that would be me. I would do it for the asteroids. That's literally it. If I have time, sometimes, like I tend to clear Whimpering Wastes and I tend to do, oh, why do I always forget what it's called? The Somnoir thing, right? I do that. TOA, it depends on how much time I have that cycle. I haven't touched End State Matrix or whatever it's called. I just don't care enough, I'll be honest. Who am I betting on? I bet on Cartethyia because I don't know anything about the race, so I just thought. Have I watched the Cyberpunk anime? Yes, I have. I watched Ed Runners when it came out. It's oh my god, I can't speak, guys, sorry, I did 100 auditions earlier, so my mouth is all blah, blah. It's raining like crazy in Suriname, already flooding the city. Oh no, Siobhan, I hope you're all right. Don't watch this stream if you gotta go evacuate or something, but I hope you're okay. Sorry to hear that. You loved the video with Life Lessons Gaming. Hope you have a wonderful stream. Well, guys, if you are someone who watches Life Lessons, or if you remember that he was on this channel a while ago, actually he's going to come back. Probably Thursday. I'll let you know. I'll schedule that stream really soon, but probably Thursday next week. We'll have Life Lessons come back on here, and he's going to answer your lore questions. Some of you have sent in lore questions, and there are a lot of really good ones. And he will try to give you the answers because he is the person to ask. So anyone's got some lore questions or you just want to see more of Life Lessons, please come back. Please come back and we'll give you all of that. Wonder what the next attribute for Rover will be. Yeah, I wonder too. I don't know. I have no idea, but I'm excited. Caffeinated Rose, you just started... Rosie? You just started Mass Effect. How are you finding it? Did you start with Mass Effect 1? I hope you're really enjoying it. It's great. Will recommend. The race ended just now. Okay, well, we'll go and check it out in the game in the second. The Somnoir, yeah. I can never remember what it's called. Is it called Elusive Realms? Or am I just thinking... I don't know what I'm thinking of. But you know the one I mean. The Somnoir that resets every week. Have I played Space Marine 2? I think so. Maybe? Maybe. Am I thinking of another 40k game? I don't know. Maybe I haven't played Space Marine 2. Cartethyia won the Asia one. Yeah, I heard. Okay. Fantasies of 1,000 Gateways. Thank you, thank you. I don't know why I can't remember that. FTG. That's the one. I definitely do that one because that one's easy. Doesn't take too long. I think for me, again, it's like there is a certain amount of time I'm happy to do. If it's like more than a few minutes, I'm like, I could be doing something else. Yeah. So Matrix is so rough, you can only ever get past the first part. Look, I don't blame you, but I think, here's my point. I think it's really good that something like that is in the game. I think it's really good that the game is offering different things for different people, right? If you're someone who really likes the combat, if you're someone who wants the challenge, if you're someone who's spent the effort and time building all of these teams, learning the rotations, I think it's great that there is content where you can really challenge yourself and feel like, okay, you had a real challenge. I think it's great. But I also think someone like me is happy to skip it, you know? And it's the same. Like, there will always be mini games, or maybe someone is like, I don't do the exploration content. I don't really care about that. Or someone's like, I skip the story because I'm here for the combat. I think all of those are completely valid. We played games for different reasons, and different kinds of content will scratch different people's brains, right? So play the bits of the game that you enjoy. Do whatever feels like a good investment of your time. That's all I think we should all be doing. Like, play the parts of the game that appeal to you, and the parts that don't, just leave them. That's fine. Can Floodleys pronounce your name? What is your name? Is it Ishuv? Ishuv? Is that your name? Hiyuki won. Okay, see, I feel like Hiyuki is a strong contender. If it, I do love Camellia mascot. Yeah. My reaction to Yang Yang Theory is kind of funny. Look, that was the first I heard of it. I'm not as chronically online as people think I am. Did I like the edit you sent? Oh, I haven't seen it, Rover. I'm so sorry. I'm not very busy on Instagram, but I will try and check that out. I don't always get to see all the messages because I get too many, but I'll check that out. Thank you. If there was a Cantarella cube and a Cartethyia cube in the same place, who would I support? Tricky. I mean, if it's just off popularity, like if it's my preferred, like I would probably vote for Cantarella. But if the whole point is that you're voting for who you think other people would vote for, I should probably vote for Hiyuki or Imeth or whoever's like the popular character in the lineup. Who was the MVP of the High Royak? I don't feel like there was one. Like, they all came together. Like, everyone contributed. I don't really, because it all built on each other. It's like, well, we couldn't have done that without Imeth, but we couldn't have done that without Sigrika, but we couldn't have done that without Luke or Lucilla or Mornier or Lene. Like, everyone had a bit of the story that they directly contributed to. And if it's like, well, if that person hadn't done this thing or hadn't prevented that or didn't know this or were able to do that, we wouldn't have been able to. And I think that's quite nice. I think Wu was pretty good at showing that it's always a team effort. So who was the MVP? Oh, I don't know. I feel like I can't really pick one. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Why does my Hiyuki have lion ears? I didn't get Ling Yang instead of Hiyuki. I got Kalcharo or Kalkaro or whatever you call him. So, yeah. You're loving Mass Effect 1. You got the Legendary Edition. Great choice. I hope you enjoy it. It's really good. Have I played Bioshock? Yeah, all three of them. Absolutely. You listen to K-pop while fighting? Yeah, look, again, do whatever you guys want to do. If I had more time, I probably would be like, yeah, let me sit down and spend a day doing this, but I just don't have enough time. Excited for Cyberpunk collab? Yeah, why not? I think it'll be really fun. I've never played this game while there was a collab on, so I'm really curious to see how that crossover will work. I think it looks really good. We'll watch the trailer now. I'm gonna stop just reading chat and I'll check it out. Have I tried the Floodleys hologram? You mean like the Renacida Floodleys hologram? Like the tactical hologram back then? Probably. I can't recall. I think I've done a bunch of the holograms, yeah, for sure. Yeah. Okay. Let's get into it, guys. Let me get up the trailer. I've got, let's see here. Yeah. So this is the Cyberpunk collab trailer. I'm just going to move the chat so you can see it better. If I can, so it's not so much in the way. Let's just watch this. You will have watched this already, but I'm going to watch it now because a bunch of you are asking me, what do I think of it? So let's watch it again. And I'll tell you what I think of it.
Good morning, Solaris! It has been a solid and sturdy 30
Okay.
hours since the end
Oh, they look good.
of their appearance. Kudos to President Lucilla for making sure our
Okay, so they just arrived there. We don't know why.
overgrown lab rats.
But there they are.
That doesn't mean some peeps won't
It checks out that they would want to race with Lene.
like there's no tomorrow. From the looks of it, they're
Okay, I like how you still have the animated effect of Rebecca.
the training grounds. Talk about
Audio's low? Oh, sorry, guys. Let me restart that for you. Sorry, the audio was toned down. Here you go. Let's try that again.
Good morning,
Should be better now.
Solaris! It has been a solid and sturdy 30 hours since the
I think it's impressive how they look like they do in the anime, but they also look like they fit into WuWa. It's really cool how they made that work. Yeah. And again, I love this sort of animated 2D kind of effect around Rebecca when she's shooting. I think that's really cool. Yeah, it's really seamless how they visually fit into the setting. Like, they look great.
According to Rover,
that's actually from the anime, I think, that frame.
Will return home once their work here is done.
Looks great.
Meanwhile, those pesky nightmare TDs have been
I'm curious about why they're there. Yeah, I could see them get along with Lene. She looks great.
Word is the Netrunner has her sights set on the moon.
Well, of course she does.
Story with one DC problem. She'll have to pick one
David?
first. This has been your man Stan. Join me for a dream that'll never end.
Okay. Let's unpack. Okay, so like, what are my thoughts? I love this intrigue. We don't know why they're there. It's just they made their appearance. They just arrived in Solaris, and I'm curious to see if that's going to be like a, oh, we don't know why they're here, or if it's like they came with a purpose and a mission. Because again, I was always assuming that this was going to work in the way that Night City is a new federation or something, and that's like how this makes sense, right? But it might be that it's like they came from a different dimension, or do you know what I mean, like different universe. If that's what it is, then that's an interesting implication, right? About like, okay, so that's a thing, we can do that. I'm really curious about how that will unfold. I feel like they will explain when they're ready. I love how they look. Yeah, I think they look really good in the setting. They look very organic. They don't feel out of place. And I could totally see them getting along with characters like Lene. And yeah, love the visuals of it.
Just as the Mecha Scouts at the training grounds. Talk about ruthless.
And I'm guessing, yeah, we'll get some different weapons for them.
According to Rover,
I'm curious as well as if we'll get some of these, you know, like kind of hacking mechanics that are in Cyberpunk. If I don't know. I'm just curious about if there will be something like that, because she's kind of doing something like that here, right? So I'm just wondering if Lucy might have that as a, I don't know. We'll see.
Solaris's newest tunes will return home once their work here is done.
Okay, yeah, they will return home once their work here is done. So what's the work, right? What are they here for? It does sound more like it was expected or planned that they came, but why? I'm curious about that. And I feel like there was a little bit of a hint, because they came to Lahai specifically. They're working with the Star Trek Collective, right? Because they're here with Mornier. They're doing some sciencey stuff. Yeah, so this, I thought, surely is the biggest hint or clue, right? She has a sight set on the moon. And again, if you watched, I'm trying to keep it fairly spoiler-free for people who may not have watched Edge Runners yet, but might want to do it. This character has an interest in the moon in the anime, right? So but in Wuthering Waves, the moon also has a lot of lore significance. Again, this is something we need to chat with Life Lessons about. But again, this whole implication of like the moon maybe being fake, and you know, there's a lot of stuff. So I think that's really interesting if the reason why they're here is something to do with the moon, and if that's how we're gonna get into like all of that plot of the fake moons and yeah.
Has her sights set on the moon.
And then this, right, where he says
Story with one DC problem.
she'll have to pick one, right? So we're seeing different moons here. Like, first there's just this, like, again, and then there's, like, different, like, that's kind of like Yuno's moon, almost. Trying to get them, like, but we're getting all these different, like, that kind of almost looks like a tacit Discord thing, like a Threnodian thing. That looked... So they all look quite different, right? And again, that's almost like Aleph 1 or something. I'm just curious about, again, does this mean that, again, we are, like, introducing multiverse stuff in a way that we haven't yet? Yeah, I'm curious. And, like, that's obviously, like, our moon, that final one, right? That's our moon. Like, we just have different moons here. I think it's interesting, the implications. And then, again, interesting that they're showing David, who, as far as we know, isn't part of the collaboration. And I'm wondering if that's just like a little throwback to the anime, or... But interesting that they're showing him, right? And then he disappears, and again, it's just the code left. I think it's very intriguing. Very intriguing. Oh, it's the moons from different countries we visited. Huanglong, Renacida, Septimond. Okay, interesting. But yeah, I'm very curious about how that's going to work out. But I think it looks really good. I think that's my thought on it. I think it looks great. I think it's fun that there'll be a crossover, and I think they've picked a good one in that I can see how the cyberpunk aesthetic and the futuristic 3.x aesthetic will merge well. So I think they've picked quite well in picking something that won't feel too out of place, won't seem too foreign. It seems like visually it'll fit in. So yeah, okay, I'm very interested in that. I'm very interested in that. Have I watched Cyberpunk? Yeah, I have. Yeah, the Somme Noir confirms the existence of alternate universes and other dimensions, but as far as I recall, we haven't actually traveled in the game that we've played so far between them, right? Rover might have come from one, but we haven't had a bit of the story actually being that we went to a different dimension or universe, right? Because the Somme Noirs are not, or Sonorospheres, they're not necessarily that. There's something else. I'm not sure what they are, to be honest. Again, life lessons, where are you? But I think it's very interesting that, yeah, that we're getting all these very different ones. It fits into the high road, yeah. Have I played Cyberpunk? A little. I'm not gonna play it. I like CD Projekt Red and I love The Witcher. Cyberpunk isn't for me. I've tried it a few times. I haven't really been able to get into it, and that usually just means it's not my game. Maybe in future something will click for me and I'll be like, okay, but I think, yeah, it's probably just not a game I'm going to play, but I understand why everyone loves it, and I know it's a very, very popular game, so I'm super, super happy for you guys. No, I don't mind FPS. I'm literally playing Mass Effect, guys. I don't like the cyberpunk aesthetic personally. It's not for me. So it's just not a setting I'm particularly drawn to, but I understand why other people like it. I think I tend to gravitate more towards fantasy, or for sci-fi, something like Mass Effect, something like Knights of the Old Republic. Cyberpunk isn't my personal aesthetic, but again, not yucking anyone's yum. I'm just explaining why I'm probably not going to play Cyberpunk. I have watched the anime, guys. You need to... Please stop asking me the same question. I have said 3 times I've watched the anime, so... Let it be known, I have watched the anime. Okay. But yeah, it would be cool if David makes an appearance. I don't know if he will. We'll find out. But it's cool. It's cool that they're showing us, because I think that also means that there is a chance that we could hear from other characters. We know that Lucy and Rebecca will be in Solaris, but we could still hear from other characters from the anime, even if they're not necessarily playable characters. They might still be calling in, or, you know, there could be communications with them. So I think it's really interesting. I'm also very curious about, again, keeping the spoiler free, I'm very curious about when in the Edge Runners timeline this is happening. If you know, you know, right? But I'm curious about when in the storyline they go to Solaris. So I guess we will find out. Do I prefer ketchup, mustard, and mayonnaise? Well, for what? For fries? Ketchup. Right. Let's see. Okay, yeah. I think that's all good. I think that's all good. Yeah. You know what, guys? I think it's exciting, and I think it looks pretty good. I think they are using the original voice actors, aren't they? As far as I know, they are. I don't know, but it was my impression just because I saw that the voice actors have liked it. So I imagined that they are using the original voice actors from the anime. Yeah, that was my impression. So that's pretty exciting. That will be a really cool crossover of those two worlds. So whether you are coming into Wuthering Waves from Cyberpunk or Edgerunners, or whether you know, are sort of a WuWa player who's getting introduced, I think it's a really cool crossover, and I think it will work very well. And I think it seems like a really strong choice. So I'm quite excited about that. Well, we know it's after Rebecca gets her gauntlet hands. Yes, true. Have I... Come on, guys, stop trolling. Stop trolling. They'll use the moon itself as a portal or something? Maybe. I'm excited. I'm excited. Okay, but let's also go into the actual game itself, and we can see what's happening here. So let's see. Let's get the game back up so you can see that. Here we go. There you go. Aside from Cartethyia, who's my favorite WuWa character, Cantarella. And guys, also keep it spoiler-free, please, for people who don't know what happens in Edgerunners. In case someone is going to check that out, please keep it spoiler-free. Because we never know. We never know. Someone could be deciding to watch that. So that's why I'm saying I'm curious about when it is in the timeline, but that's all I'm saying. Right. Okay. Would I love for a playable Leon if WuWa gets a collab like Cyberpunk? Oh, you mean, okay, you mean like would I want Leon to be a playable character in Wuthering Waves? I feel like he might fit in less because Resident Evil, as much as I love Resident Evil, that's a very different kind of story, right? Like that's a zombie survival, and like as far as I know, there's nothing really like zombies in WuWa, not really. It just feels quite like a different story, but you know, with the sort of dystopian future themes of WuWa, because it is sci-fi, like you could absolutely like make a bit of story where there's like a side quest and you find an area and you're like, oh yeah, some scientists made this bioweapon and it all went bad. Like you could obviously make that work. I feel like it would be less obvious, but like, I mean, look, if Leon or Ada or any of those characters were in the game, I guess I'd be amused by it, but I think Cyberpunk makes more sense thematically, for sure. I will say I did get the Resident Evil skin on the motorbike. Obviously, right? This one. I had to. Because you're telling me there's a skin that has Ada and Leon on? Obviously. And it was pretty much free to get. You just had to play the... Some of you were asking, have I been doing any of the events? Yes, guys. As you see. What have I been doing? Yeah, you can see I'm supporting Cartethyia. We'll see. We'll see how that ends. Been doing the Lolo Express. I completed this thing. The pinball. That was cute. I don't mind I like the little mini games in the game. I collected these. I've been getting some of these. I think I did some of this. I did bits of it, like whatever's out yet. I did some of it. I think I only went to S rank because that's all I needed to get the asteroids. Yeah, so like I did it enough that I would get all the asteroids, and then I was like, oh, that's fine. I'm doing this. This is probably what we'll do more of today. I haven't done the scale of the past thing because that you can do whenever. I've been collecting some of these. Yeah. I've just been grabbing whichever things were available. I'm not buying the skin, I think. We will pull for Hiyuki. But yeah, like I've been... What's this again? Oh yeah, I remember. Tactical hologram. Oh yeah, I haven't been doing this new one. But yeah, I've been doing a bunch of it. So yes, I have done all the pinball stuff, I think. And I'm doing the exploration bits now where I'm trying to clean up the dimmer planes, I believe is what's happening. Let's see here if we can get there. Switch the map to... oh, actually, no. Let's go here. Yeah, you can see I've kind of started it. I've not finished it, but I've started it. Will I be pulling her weapon, Hiyuki's? Probably not. Oh, hi, Moxie. Hi. Are you here? Amazing. That's so cool. Hope you're well. Yeah. Oh, we love Moxie. You play EU too? Yeah. Well, Cartethyia won the first round in Derby in Southeast Asia, right? Not in EU, because it's still going on here. Chappie, you wanted my thoughts on this question. Do I think that the next region that Rover will revisit a place in his past life or a new place that he hasn't been to before, like Renacita? I have no idea. I don't know. I mean, I think Rover seems to have been quite a few places already, so I think it's sort of a 50-50 that they will go to somewhere like they've been before. So, I don't know, like, we have quite a few locations that have been mentioned, right? So, yeah, I think that's hard to say. I have no idea, I'm so sorry. Stream ends when I reach 100%? Yeah. Look, the weapon does look great, but as I was saying, I'm pretty unlucky with my pulls in WuWa. I have pretty bad luck. I lose the 50-50 probably half of the time, and I tend to get the characters at like maximum pity. It's very rare that characters come early for me, which just means, like on average, it's like 150 pulls for me to get a character, which also means, even though I'm fairly completionist in terms of events and exploration, I can't get every character and every weapon because it takes me so long to get a character, like a single character. If that takes you maximum pulls, right? And other people are like, oh, I got a character in a 10 pull and then I got their weapon in a 10 pull. That's amazing for you, but that literally doesn't happen to me, like never. So I can't, and I will pull for Hiyuki and I should be guaranteed and I will get her, but we'll see if or not I get the weapon. I probably will just give her the like Emerald of Genesis or whatever it's called, like the standard 5-star sword for now. And then I'll see how it goes. If I'm able to pull for a weapon, great. And if not, maybe I'll get the weapon on her rerun. But yeah, I just have to prioritize characters over weapons because I have no luck, unfortunately. So yeah, it'll be what it is. But let's see. Let's see for the character. Yeah. Where are we going next? Any guesses? You mean like in the story? I genuinely, guys, I have no idea. As you know, I'm not in the story anymore. So I really have no information that you guys don't have. You guys probably have more information than me because you, I think, probably get more notifications or like maybe pay more attention to discussions online. So yeah, I think your guess is better than mine. But let's see, guys. So I lost the 50-50 on Hiyuki when I was streaming with Jane, and I think I did like 20 more pulls, so like we're at 20 pity, but that means I should be able to get her now, so let's just get her. So I think this will be about 30 pity. Did I pre-farm for? No, guys, I have no... like, the amount of time you have seen me play Wuthering Waves is the amount of time I play Wuthering Waves. Pretty much. No, I don't have time to pre-farm for any characters. I promise you guys, I really don't have as much time to play games as you think I have. I pretty much only play on stream. I think I did the pinball thing off stream, but, like, that's it. Well, yeah, I would never pull the SIG for a character I didn't have. That doesn't make any sense to me. That's why I'm saying we're going to pull Hiyuki, and then we will see if it makes any sense. Also, if I was going to pull a weapon, I would probably pull Yuno's weapon, because I have Yuno, but not her signature. And Yuno is more dependent on her signature than Hiyuki is on hers, as far as I'm aware. So, we'll see. We'll see. But let's keep going. We'll definitely get Hiyuki. So this is around 40 pulls. Oh, hello,
what
Alto.
Does our loyal client wish
I mean, I'm always
inquire
happy to see you, but I do
today?
have him at S6.
G'day.
Oh my god,
What
double
does our
Alto?
loyal
Double
client wish
Alto?
to inquire about today?
James, can you bring me luck?
Whether you need help
Oh my god, I'm getting all the
working
4
out
stars.
or maintaining your health,
I'm getting all the 4
feel free to
stars.
come by my gym. We welcome all.
Okay, that was kind of funny. Okay, so that was... yeah, let's see. But that would have been quite funny if James could have helped me out there. Yeah. But guys, this is completely on par for me. I always calculate that it'll take me 160 pulls to get a character because it's pretty close to. It's pretty close to. Okay. So at this point, I think let's start doing singles. Because now we're close. So. Look, it's always hard pity for me, guys. I don't know what I can tell you. It's always hard pity. Like, it's happened once that I lost the 50-50 and that got Mornier on one pull. It's the only time a character's come early for me, I think. I don't know what to say, guys. My luck is terrible. That was my one lucky pull. Mornier had one pity. Only time it's happened. I've never had a double, apart from 4 stars, right? But I've never had a double, and I've never had a character come early otherwise. Yeah, it's mad. I'm so unlucky with these pulls, and that's also why, like, when people are like, oh, you have to get this character for that character, you have to get the SIG. I'm like, guys, I would, but I can't. I can't, right? Because we're playing this mostly free to play, so. I've lost track, but, I mean, we're just going to keep going on singles until we get there. Do I have Chisa? No. Yeah, I am pulling whoever I want. I do want Hiyuki. Streamer luck isn't real for me. Certainly not. But we're getting close. I'm glad that you guys are seeing it because I feel like people don't believe me when I say I'm fairly unlucky with my pulls. So I feel vindicated. It's like, I'm not making it up, guys. It's real. It's real. Yeah, it's because I'm not a full-time streamer. You're right. That'll do it. I don't have any Kuro staff privilege, guys. I'm self-employed. I don't work for Kuro like that. Yep. Well, anytime now. Anytime now. But at least we're getting coral. See, there we go. There we go. Hard pity, but hey. But there we went. There we are. I'm mad for me too, guys. I'm mad for me too.
Ephemeral are the balloons.
But hey. Do you see what I mean? That's why I'm like, guys, I can't pull people's signatures. I can barely get the characters. So I think we're just gonna leave it here for now. We're just gonna leave it here for now, but I may try once I've played a bit more and like in this before her banner ends. I may try and get the weapon, or I might get it the next time she reruns. But hey, look, at what cost? It cost us everything, but we got her. We got her.
The power to split.
Let's see, where is she? She'll be at the very, like, there we go. There we
I
go.
shall be the vessel of your
Beautiful,
wishes.
beautiful. We can level up with whatever materials I have that we can use for her, but I haven't pre-farmed anything, so I probably won't have most of what she
I
needs.
feel it now.
But
A sharper edge now rests.
yeah, we've
within
got.
my grasp.
I've got Emerald of Genesis. She can get that. So yeah, I haven't farmed any of these, so we can't actually level her up for now, but that's fine. I'll do that at some point. But we can give her... where is it? We can give her that. And then, I don't know if I have any materials for it, but... But yeah, guys, how have your pulls been? I mean, they can't have been worse than mine. Please tell me yours are better. Please tell me that you all got, like, triples in 10 pulls and it was a happy day. Let me live vicariously through you. Yeah, we'll level this up later. But yeah, we got her now. That's all good. I can spend some time. I don't even know if I have any of these. Okay, they're just giving it random. These are clearly not the ones she needs. It's just giving her random echoes for now, but we'll look at all that later. We'll look at all that later. But I'm just happy we got her because I did want a Glacio character. So that's good. That's good. You want her at 72. 50 pulls on Hiyuki, 50 on weapon. You got her on hard pity. S4 R1 with 13,000 asteroids. Hey, look, guys, it's random, isn't it? That's how it is.
Smells so good.
That's how it is. Well, why would voice actors have gacha luck? Like, the account doesn't know I'm a voice actor. Like, the account is just a random account like anyone else's. They don't know what my account is, so how would I have any different luck? No pulls for Cyberpunk? Well, I'm probably not going to pull for it. Rebecca's going to be free, and Lucy looks great, but I'll just have to sit a character out. That's kind of how it is. You pull for a character every now and then you have to wait. That's how it is, guys. What are you saying? Send Kira an email with your ID? Nah, it's fine. It's fine. Why should I have better luck than everyone else? That doesn't seem fair. I'm just playing the game how it was meant to be played. Yeah, we finally got a Glacio character. I think that's really cool. Who do I voice? This one. This one on the screen. It's in the title.
Today's story is the great battle between a righteous knight and the wicked Trinodian.
I voiced this character, Cartethyia. So yeah, guys, today what we're doing, now that we've pulled Hiyuki at great cost and sadness, we will now probably just be doing all of this exploration stuff because, yeah, there's a whole new map here and there's a lot of it I haven't really done, so I'm just going to slog away at that and chat with you guys. So yeah, this is what we're doing. So we're doing a chill one today. So yeah, I'll try and catch as many questions as I can. So now is definitely the time to do it. I'm not into Cyberpunk content. We talked about this earlier in the stream. I don't mind the Cyberpunk content. I think it'll be really cool. I'm just more into fantasy than Cyberpunk. So it's not my preferred aesthetic. I would rather pull for characters that look like this than characters that look futuristic. So I'm not... It's also like why... out of the 3.x characters, I like Hiyuki because she has more of a sort of historical, traditional design, right? She doesn't look like super futuristic. She has sort of, yeah, more of like a historical or classical or cultural look, right? And I think that's cool. So this is more my aesthetic than anything that looks very sci-fi. Again, it's just a personal preference. But it's all the same, right? You can't pull for every character, so you might as well just... If you can narrow it down to a few that you like more, I think that's better. Because that way you don't have to do, like, everyone.
Such is their blessing.
I do kind of like these reindeer. I think they look... They remind me of Horizon Zero Dawn, but I quite like the Exoswarm. Have I checked the events? Yeah. I've done a lot of the events. It's common in some countries that VAs pay back the game despite earning... Oh, you mean they spend all their money on the game? That's fair enough. People can do what they want, right? People can do whatever they want. If adults want to spend money on a game, they can do that. I think that's entirely everyone's personal choice. My wave plate's full. Guys, why are you so stressed about how I'm playing the game? Why are you so stressed about it? Do you think... Okay. What union level am I? Right? I'm almost level 80, which is currently the max. When did I start playing this game? A year ago. Do we think that I've played this game for a year and I don't know that wave plates are a thing? I have no idea what wave plates do. I don't know that they recharge. I don't know that they stop recharging when they get to a certain point. Guys, do you think I don't know this? That this is befuddling to me? I'm like, what are these numbers? Have I just magically leveled up characters without understanding how these resources work? I do know what wave plates are, my guys. I appreciate the backseating, but guys, I told you that today I'm doing exploration. Why would I be using my wave plates right now? Chat is being a bit weird today, but that's okay. That's okay. Look, if you're here for different content, that's okay. There are loads of other streams you could check out. Today I'm doing exploration and I'm chatting with you guys. So that's what we're doing. Because we just got this new area and I haven't really, there's a lot of it I haven't done. So I'm just kind of taking my time enjoying it.
I can fly too.
So I actually wanted to check out some of these quests because I saw that there are a lot of new quests here and they look kind of fun. I started this one a little bit, which is the one where you start purifying the area, and I kind of wanted to continue that. So yeah, I think let's go and do some of these quests because I think that will be fun to do in this kind of stream. I'll also make sure that I get Twitch up so that I get the notifications if anything is happening on Twitch. Stream manager, there we go. Because now I can actually see if what happens on there as well. So yeah, I was thinking, let's go and do some of these exploration quests. That feels like a nice thing to be doing on here. All right. Right. Let's go here. So I started this quest and I thought, oh, okay, we should do that on the stream instead. Guys, I don't mind. I'm just saying I will play how I want to play today. I can't do every bit of content at the same time, right? Oh, shit. What are we doing? I was going to drink some water, but I guess not. Okay. Oh, okay. I thought that was a bit of gameplay because it had A and D, and I thought we'd be dodging. It was just a straight, narrow. Okay. So yeah, so Rover says, how did you know about the valve issue? Professor Anselm mentioned it to me on the waves line before I left. Okay. So that's Mornier helping us and a new character called Lenny, trying to purify all these areas from the corruption. So Mornier is with us as well. She says, we're here, Mentor. Look at that crystal. Is that actually formed from energy leaked from the prototype engine? The sheer size of it. Watch out, there are Threnodian creations lurking nearby. Okay, we gotta fight some.
Knight's challenge has
Gotta fight
arrived.
some ice glint dancers or whatever they're called.
Heaven, such is their blessing.
Okay. Okay, and so these are all Solaskin going,
Phew.
Mentor, the Solaskin say we can use these Lumiscribe components to drive it off. Okay. So this is a little silly puzzle that it's not really a puzzle, but you can activate these and they will shoot they will connect beams to each other, right? And that will clear. Okay, and there's this mirror that also will reflect the energy back. This is kind of like what we have in Mount Firmament, right? Like that puzzle with the energy beam that you kind of had to... Okay. So, and there's also this white bird of Hiyuki's, a construct issued by the Space Trek Collective to members of the Dimmer Plane Survey Team for protection against void matter threats. It can alter the state of rock mirror. Okay. So let's see how these puzzles work. I'm good, thank you, guys. Right, so the reactor drive energy within the Starglow cavern is being eroded by void matter. Purification cannot be completed until the Threnodian creations have been driven off. Yeah. Okay, so we use Lumiscribe components to drive away the Threnodian creations. If the illuminated target is a clone, the clone will be destroyed. If it's the real body, the body will be shut down. Oh, okay, so we're using lasers to attack flying things, probably. Okay. So let's hit this to start the process. And then... freeze the rock mirror. Okay. And is that what we're doing with our bird? Oh, okay, and that's just one target. Yeah, so it freezes that and that reflects it. Okay, I see how it is. Great. Oh. Right. Yes, okay. Right, so we try another one because that wasn't the right one. I mean, that will be the target, right? Like that little moth. There we go. And so that reflects on... And you can't really aim that, right? That's just... Turn the rock mirror to reflect the light beam to the north. Well, can you turn it? Can you actually turn these? Oh, okay. Yeah, this one turns. I see how it is. Okay. Oh, but it's not on that side, of course. Yeah, the frost isn't on that side. Okay. So wait, you can only put the frost on that side. Okay, well in that case that... Okay, I see how it is. So it needs to turn to that one, right? To hit that one. Yeah. And then that hits that one. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so she says, the frequency fluctuation spikes. This must be the real target. Okay. So it is the moth that we're fighting, right? It's attracting that TD contaminated by void matter again. Let's take it out fast. Yeah, it's a different rock. Yeah, I got it. Thanks you. It's fine. Like, that's the whole point of the puzzle, right? You figure out how it works.
Has arrived.
There's another one where you have to rotate a cube and get, like, its shadow to line up with something. And that one confused me for a second because they didn't explain that you could rotate it. Like, there were two ways you need to rotate it, and they only gave you the controls to do one of them, and I was like, oh.
For silence beckons.
When I figured out how to do it, I was like, oh, that's a lot easier.
Exonerate.
Okay. Right. And so now, where did the moth go? Oh, it's there now. It's in, oh, no, counterclockwise. Now we want it back this way, and we will hit the moth.
The knight's challenge has arrived.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mentioned Planescape as a top-tier CRPG, which you're keen to try out. Any other CRPGs? Look, your mileage may vary. I think of the old school ones that I think about, Planescape Torment, Neverwinter Nights, Icewind Dale, Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. I like Knights of the Old Republic, if you count that as a CRPG. I think those are pretty good. Good place to start. I think a lot of those games are actually on sale right now on Steam.
Wind calls, waves follow. I am the Tempest, the wicked.
Hopefully this helps.
You're talking about vocal fry.
Collapse.
And the repent for silent beckons? For silence beckons. It's vocal fry. It's a deliberate choice. Oh, you want me to put it down now? Is it too loud for you guys? I'll put game audio back down. Okay, so now we freed the Solar Skin, and they found something. Okay, is this the black box? Oh, is this the black box for the work logs? I didn't expect to find it down here. Someone even tucked a note inside. If this black box is being opened, it means the prototype experiment failed. Whoever finds this, deliver it immediately to Professor Warren's office on the 2nd floor of the Space Trek Collective. I need to verify the logs right away. Okay. Remember, take it to Warren's office. Do not give it to that idiot Anselm. He's far too slow for a lead researcher and it wouldn't know what to do with the data. My design is flawless. The Collective's true goals can only be achieved through the augmented resonance framework. The arrogance. That's exactly how he sounded when I first joined the Institute. There's no doubt he wrote this note. These logs verify that the augmented resonance framework was stable during the experiment. The cooling system failed, and that interfered with the anti-void matter system. So that disaster really was just an accident. If only someone had actually managed to get this box to him. History allows no ifs, Mornier. We should signal Lenny to start the ignition. Okay, cool. Cool. I wonder if Tutu's watching today? Yeah, that would be cool. Oh, okay, so now we purified this place. I quite like how that looks. It sort of makes all the trees grow again. I think it's really pretty. I think it's meant to be Anselm, but there might be a typo. Oh, I like the Solar Skin so much.
Chill.
You remember there's more alt lines in Cartethia's voice lines. Do they call you back to record that specific line? I'm fairly sure I recorded all the combat lines for Cartethyia and Floodlease in the same session. It was all in once. I've not been back to do more. So that they must have all been done at the same time. Yes, guys, oh sorry, if you haven't done these quests and you don't want to get spoiled, absolutely understand. Feel free to step away. I just thought this would be a fun thing to do with you guys. It's a bit more fun than just watching me, like, open treasure chests, though that's also quite fun. Is the Tutu plushie with you? Tutu plushie is there. Can you guys see? Tutu is here. I'm sorry guys, I don't do a very good Morning impression. Like I don't do an Irish accent, so Irish people, I'm really sorry. No offense meant. I'm just it's become kind of a joke that wait, how do I get that bike? There we go. It's become kind of a joke that I'll do like bad impressions of the characters. So this just kind of like takes you on rails. I kind of like that. That's nice. Right, okay. I like this design of the new character. She looks really cool, like Lenny. But right at the end of this, you can find 4 chests. Ooh, okay. There's a Solaskin plushie in the shop? Okay. Upon returning to the surface, you find the Solaskin chewing and scampering around Lenny's legs.
Chew.
Oh, I don't know what her voice sounds like. Ah, oh, don't mention it, little chew balls. Piece of cake. Just doing my duty as a synchronist.
Actually, they're asking if you can leave the prototype here.
I can't do Safia's voice. With Abby interpreting, Lenny finally understands what they've been trying to say. Sorry, my task was to fix and recover it. Where it goes isn't my call to make.
Hello?
This was a Helios prototype, a piece of the collective's history, the only machine in the world that has validated the augmented resonance framework. But because it's such an important asset, the recovery plan needs to be handled with due diligence, Lenny. Finalizing the recovery process will take some time, but judging by the current situation, leaving it here benefits the Solaskin and helps local ecological recovery.
Chew? They're not just gonna take it away, okay? Chew!
I understand. Thank you, Professor Mornier. That's really the best option. But there's actually one more thing I wanted to ask you and Rover. About what really happened during the prototype's experiment? No, I don't really care why it failed anymore. It's just, now that it's running stable, does that mean the original theory was solid? Isn't it proof that tech created using the augmented resonance framework actually has value? Yes, Lenny, it has immense potential. I see. At first, I really wanted to bring it back. Wanted to show everyone who keeps slapping Warren's label on me that the tech itself wasn't the problem. But ever since the prototype's first launch, it never lived up to what its creators wanted. Never became a sun. And yet here, in the dimmer planes, it finally did. The Solace can live alongside it, build a home around it. If I took it back now, what would it even accomplish? Just to end some pointless argument?
Leaving it here is the real win. After all, the future of this technology, isn't it already in my hands? Phew! The genius most like Warren. Professor Anselm wasn't wrong. Professor Mornier? Nothing. You did well, Linny. One day you'll be an excellent synchronist. But for now, you're coming back to the Institute with me. We need a statement regarding your creative interpretation of exploration protocols. Between the solo operation, the unauthorized entry into a hazardous zone, and the unapproved use of dangerous equipment, you're going to be writing reflections for a while. Oh no. Rover, save me.
Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Okay, we get a new message. Oh. Who's this from? Oh, it's Professor Anselm. So he says, the prototype data and Lenny's terminal logs have been forwarded to Space Trek Collective. Thank you for your work, Rover.
You too, Professor Anselm. How did you know it was me? You're the one who tipped Mornier about the flow valve. The only person who knows that prototype inside out, besides Warren himself, is the one who ran the research back then.
Guess there's no hiding from you. Rover, if you've got time, stop by the Institute. I'd like to talk about all this in person. Okay. Okay. And this Solaskin also has something to say. What is that?
Chew! Chew!
Oh, God. Safi, I need you.
Oh. Sure said the prototype's ignition is what brought the Twilight Woodlands back to life. And they've prepared some gifts for us in that underground cave we went to before. Chew! It said the view down there is incredible. They want us to bring Mornier and Lenny back to see it sometime.
Yeah, no one can do Abby like Abby.
The past.
I certainly don't have a very good gremlin voice. Did I get Hiyuki? Guys, I got Hiyuki, but at what cost? Like at 155 pulls or something. but yeah, I got her. Painful, but look underground when you've got time. Yeah, okay. Let's go. At what cost, guys? At what cost? At least we can have heartbreak. Ooh, okay, we've got a little viewpoint. That's pretty. It cost us everything, guys. Everything. Right. Should you pull for Hiyuki or Lucy? Whichever one has your heart. Look, I am I'm honest about the fact that I can't pull every character. I have to choose. I liked Hiyuki's outfit, and I thought she was a really cool character. I liked that she was a
every gain.
mature and stoic character. But Lucy looks amazing. So, I would absolutely understand if people want to save for her. Are all the chests down here? Oh, some of them are here. I see. Thanks, little Solaskin.
An unexpected
140 for Hiyuki, then 70 for the weapon. Yeah, that's my kind of luck, man. I'm so sorry. It just sucks, isn't it? Because some people are here like, oh yeah, 10 pulls for a character. And I'm like, teach me your ways. I wish to know. Is that upstairs or is it up here? Ah, it's just there. Thanks, Solaskin friends. I think the dimmer planes look quite cozy. And then there's one more up here. Okay, nice. These were the 4 chests you were talking about before, wasn't it? Would you get an allowance for pulling characters? Why? I mean, look, I'm an adult. I make money. I can, if I want to spend money on characters, I can. It's okay. I'm not expecting special treatment just because I've worked on the game. I think it's okay. Right, that one is definitely outside. Like, I could afford to spend money. I just don't want to spend a lot of money. Because it's not that... Like, I don't have, I think, FOMO as strongly as some people. I'm okay with not getting everything in a game. That's a different one. Okay. Wait, so there was something about a chair. Like, there are too many things, guys. There are too many quests and little... Where was that? I got something about sitting on a chair somewhere. Or checking out a chair. You were near it. Yeah, I know. Where was it? Oh, okay. The chair under the tree. It's up there. Okay. Okay, let's just crawl up here. Chair under a tree. Where? Oh, there. That's a nice little spot. Can we sit? Rest? Or stand on it, yeah, that works. A Startorch Academy chair sits here, oddly out of place. Sit down and rest for a while? Yeah, okay, why not? Let's see what happens. Change your outfit first. Oh, okay. Eyelids grow heavy. Okay, something happens. Oh, Denia. I don't remember what her voice sounds like. Is she American? Is she British? Guys, help me out. I'm sorry, I don't remember. I don't know what it is. I'm so terrible at remembering the characters' voices when I've not seen them recently. She's American, okay.
You mean you've been guarding this place all this time? Just waiting for the day you could return this drive to the Exostrider? Chew! But maybe it doesn't need you to do that. The people at the Space Trek Collective will probably build something even better. No, I'm not saying you should go return to the Solace Trees. Chew! Isn't it better to just live your own life here? You've got a chance to start over. That's something. How about I give you each a name? Something to make you unique. Let's see. You're Cher, you're Amaro, and you're the feisty one, aren't you? I'll call you Camille. Chew! You're welcome. I'll come back and play with you when I get the chance.
Okay. I need to listen to the characters more, man. I need to... If I have a character, I vaguely know what they sound like, but... Yeah. I think it's because I've only had Denia in 3.2, and then a tiny bit in 3.3 when you fight her. And I feel like that's not representative for her voice, because she's all in agony, right? That was cute. That explains why they were called those things, because they were kind of weird names for Solaskin, right? Like, that makes sense. She named them. I don't know who voices Denia, guys. I'm really sorry. I don't know. If it's not a voice actor I know, like if it's someone I know, I probably will recognize their voice, but there are so many VAs. I don't know. I don't know who voices her. That was spot on. Oh, okay. That's good. Thanks, guys. You gotta help me out with these because I don't always know. Okay, so let's continue on with the quests. Oh, finale. Yes, we gotta go and visit Professor Anselm. Yeah. Denia is voiced by Unc Dan. You got it, guys. It's a secret. I've been keeping it. But, I mean, we've never seen Unc Dan or Denia in the same room, so I'm just saying. It's in the name, right? Denia, Dan, like... You bet Imeth voices her? That'd be kind of funny. I think the Ashes to Ashes was fine, guys. It just sounds like she's like using effort, right? It's like... Ashes to ashes! It's like she's using effort. It's cool. Also, guys, I have to say, it's really hard doing strained but high noises. Like, let's talk about voice acting. You know, like, there's a choice you always have to make when you're making efforts. Are you going for full realism or are you going for something stylized, right? So let's say when I worked on Battlefield, like the characters there, they're going for realism, right? So you're not like, you know, you're going like you're making a sound that is meant to sound like there's a lot of strain, a lot of effort. It's heavy, it's gnarly, it's uncomfortable, right? Because it has to sound real. In a game like this, especially if you have like a dainty character like Denia or Cartethyia, you don't want them to go like that seems weird, right? So you have to try and find this compromise where you get like that grit, but without losing the sweetness of the character's voice. And it's actually quite hard. Just like in defense of my fellow VAs, it's really hard, especially if you're projecting and you're projecting in a high voice. So like I would struggle to do that line because it's like ashes to ashes, but then you're also trying to like get the grit in there. So it's very easy to construct. So that's a hard line to do. So I think she did that really well. Yeah, like, but this is what I mean. Like, low, if you were going for realistic voices, like if someone actually punched me in the stomach in real life, I wouldn't go like, ugh, you know, I would go like, ugh. Like, real efforts aren't pretty, right? So in a game that's going for realism, like Battlefield, you want it to sound ugly. But in a game like this, where it's stylized combat, you want it to sound like it had impact, but you still want the character to sound pretty. So it's a very different approach. And it's just a little, sometimes there's a little bit of a mind like, ooh, because it's like doing the, you know, two different things at the same time, because you're keeping the bright character voice, but you're also getting the grit of the effort, and it's a little difficult. Tips for aspiring voice actors? Really happy to give some. Can you narrow it down? Can you give me a slightly more specific question? And I'm really happy to offer some thoughts. Okay, so, oh my god, you're right. Here it says Anselm. Sometimes they write Anselm, which I think is a real name. So now I don't know the truth. Is it Anselm or is it Anselm? I thought it was Anselm because that's a real name. What do we think? What do you think? Is this a typo? Or does the man have two names? I don't know. Anyway, whoever this man is, he says, take this, Rover. Please make sure it ends up in Lenny's hands. Anselm hands you a notebook filled with cramped, messy handwriting. What's this? Notes and experimental data from when Warren and I were researching augmented resonance. Lenny, she's gonna carry his work forward. I know it. This should help her. Why don't you give it to her herself? Yourself. Sorry, but I'm not the right person to guide her. I can't even bring myself to face what happened back then. As the person in charge, the responsibility for that accident falls on my shoulders. I was the one who pushed for Warren's proposal, but I couldn't find enough evidence to back him up when his theories were questioned. That man, he was different from me. Arrogant and selfish, no question, but a genius. If that lab accident hadn't happened, then maybe... This isn't your fault. It's just such a waste, Rover. He had the kind of talent I could only dream of, and he threw it all away. What a joke. Lenny is so much like him. Brilliant, sharp, confident to a fault, stubborn as hell. But after seeing how all this turned out, I'm finally at ease. With you and Mornay looking out for her, I know she'll put her talents to good use. Anyway, I believe President Lucilla was looking for you. If you have a moment, do stop by her office. Yeah, he's the one who's quarreling with Warren in 3.0. I do remember that. I do remember him. But now I can't remember if he was called Anselm or Anslem. So, yeah, oh God, who knows? Who knows? It's a typo, I think. I think it's a typo. Yeah. Well,
Today's story is...
As for, like, the efforts, there are ways you can do it safely. It's all about technique, really, I think. Especially something like if you're shouting a lot. Doing heavy vocal stuff. There are ways to approach it. And again, one way that I think you can show effort without actually straining your voice. So we had actually someone commenting before, like, whether there was a voice break in one of the Fleur-de-Lis lines, the repent, for silence beckons. And so for Fleur-de-Lis, one of the things I tried to do, other than just lower my pitch, was to show exhaustion. Like, she's tired, she's fatigued, because she was fighting for so long. So there's like a tinge of fatigue to her. And it's also just to separate her voice from Cartethyia more. Cartethyia has a clear voice. And so Fleur-de-Lis just has a tiny bit of, like, not always, but like a bit of vocal fry in some of the combat lines. So, yes, it's for silence beckons. I don't know if you can hear it, but there's a bit of this. Silence beckons. You know, like there's vocal fry in it. But yeah, but that's the thing, like, that doesn't strain my voice at all. And people have different voices, and there are different things that are accessible to you. So people can do different things. The Fallen embrace your end. Yes, sorry, Miko, if you're just joining. The Hiyuki pulls are done. We got Hiyuki. I'll show you the proof, but at great cost. I got her at, like, hard pity. It was terrible, guys. It was terrible. Lost the 50-50, got her at hard pity. Here she is. I haven't leveled her up yet, but she's here. She came home. I will cry forever. But, yeah. The Fallen embrace your end. I can't remember how it goes, but knowing Fleur-de-Lis will be like, the Fallen embrace your end, or something like that. Probably. Probably. Right, where is Lucilla? Where is Lucilla? She is back in... She's back here. Yeah, let's go and find her. Was Fleur-de-Lis easier to voice than Cartethyia? Yeah, probably. Probably because I have a lower voice. And so I think Fleur-de-Lis is closer in pitch to my speaking range. I mean, oh, there's so many. Ugh. Okay, what's this now? So many quests. Skeptical student. Yo, you said we were hitting up a secret campus spot for a free meal. Why are we at the infirmary? You good? Yeah, this is the spot. Why would I lie? I'm telling you, it's better than the cafeteria. Trust. You know how they said doctors and chefs both have god-tier hand skills? There's an overlap there for sure. Just come with me and you'll see. Listening in, you can't help but think of all the little snacks Dr. Luke has shared with you lately. Does he run a secret side hustle? Actually, who cares? If feeding people is his hobby, that's his business. The current objective is clear. Secure another snack from the good doctor. What? Okay, we'll get a snack from Luke later, but... What? I love how those characters were written. Yo. Trust. You good? That was kind of funny. Okay, I always get turned around. Which one is it? This is the one. I think that's upstairs. Did I watch the cube race? No, guys, for me, it's still ongoing. It's still like... We're still in the support phase. So, no. I didn't vote for the first one. I missed it. I was doing something else. And so I also didn't watch it. I'll be honest, I also don't quite understand why I would watch it. Maybe some of you can explain. Because I saw a bit of the replay and I'm like, why would I watch this? I just want to know who won. Like, we can't influence it as it's happening, right? I just want to know the result. I don't. But maybe I've misunderstood. Please explain if I'm wrong. Have I voiced a character that's out of your voice range? Well, yes and no. The thing is, if it's too far out of your voice range, you wouldn't be cast, right? If you can't do the voice, you wouldn't be cast. But, like, so I would never say I've voiced anything that's out of my voice range, because I voiced it. But do I voice characters that aren't in my speaking, like my normal, like my own voice? Yeah, all the time. None of the characters I voice are in my voice, ever. So, like, for instance, I have a deep voice-ish. Lower pitch than certainly some characters. Like, you'll notice this is a lower pitch than Cartethyia, right? But that doesn't mean I couldn't do a different pitch. So I voice characters out of my pitch range all the time. But it's when voice actors say it's out of your range, what they mean is I can't do it. Like, I physically cannot do this, right? So in that sense, no. But outside of my normal personal one, yes, all the time. Like, I used to do animation first. I've told people this, I think, before. I started in animation, and those character voices are very bright and not, like, nobody speaks like that in real life, right?
So I would voice a hamster called Nim Nums, and she would talk like this. She had, like, a lisp, and she was very bright and very high-pitched and American, and, you know, she would talk like this all the time. She would scream a lot, and she'd be like, ah!
All the time, and, like, that is obviously not in my speaking pitch. This is my speaking pitch, right? But it doesn't mean I can't do it. So... yes and no. Yes and no. Yeah, Hiyuki, let there be tears, man. Can I say transgressor, lord your demise? Yeah. Transgressor, lord your demise. For sure. For sure. What's going on with my wave plates? Nothing's going on. I've just not used them. What do you mean? Nothing's going on with my wave plates. I've just not used them. I've not used them because what I'm needing is the weekly bosses, and I'm waiting on it to reset. So, that's what I need. Outline on the voice tabs, too. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Was it hard to hit Fleur-de-Lis and Cartethyia voices when I had to make them both? Yes and no, because my voice is just kind of like in the middle. So Fleur-de-Lis, I just go down.
And Cartethyia, I just go up. So if this is if this is Cartethyia,
and this is my voice, and this is Fleur-de-Lis's voice, you know, it's just like a little up and down from the middle. So yeah, I would warm up just because I don't speak in Cartethia's pitch in my everyday life, so I would warm up if I was going to do that. Because otherwise you might have like, just like dry spots in your voice where you get like a voice crack. If you don't use that part of your voice, so like right now I'm not voicing any characters with a younger voice, so I'm not using that part of my voice, so I would 100% warm up if I was going to voice Cartethyia. True form revealed at last, but the forms are reversed. Okay, I like how you think. So that would be true form.
Revealed at last.
Yeah, why not? It goes both ways. That'd be kind of fun. They should do it that way as well when they go back, right? I'm not a horse race watcher type. Guys, I cannot stress enough how, like, a character flaw of mine is that I'm deeply impatient. Deeply impatient. It's why I don't have the patience for TOA. It's why I don't have the patience to watch the horse races. Like, I don't care, just give me the result. I have all the patience in the world when it comes to exploration and story. I have no patience when it comes to things like gambling or combat. I just don't care. I just don't care. I like combat in Mass Effect. I like shooting things with sniper rifles, but it's fast, right? One shot, one kill. Boom. Moving on. I'm just really impatient. Taro, hello. Sorry, you might have already gone again. Sorry, I'm so behind in the chat, but it was really good to see you.
Oh, smells so good.
Yeah, look, I don't know how the mechanics work for the cube race. I just picked Cartethyia because I felt like I had to, right? I don't know why people are so stressed about my wave plates. Is it because you're like, you would feel stressed if you hadn't used yours? I do use them all the time, but like, right now, it's always when you're leveling up a character. The problem is the weekly bosses, right? That sets the limit. Let's go and chat to Lucilla, and then maybe just to like clear everyone's cortisol, we can go and we can farm a little bit. We can use our wave plates to farm some materials for Hiyuki, if that would make people feel better. But let's chat with Lucilla first. Oh. I can't remember her voice.
Ah, there you are, Rover, Lenny. Yes, I should thank you, Rover, for everything. If you and Professor Morney hadn't been there, and it was just me out there, I think I'd...
You had me come just so Lenny could thank me?
Well, Lenny, I believe you had something to ask Rover. I do. So, Rover, I need to know, my mentor, Professor Warren, and his final moments, what was he like?
Ooh, okay. Tell her the truth, tell her a white lie, give Lucilla a meaningful glance. I don't know, man. I think, like, we should be honest. I know that truth can hurt people, but, as Cartethyia says, the truth is a beacon in the maelstrom of my life. You know, I think we should tell people the truth. I think this woman deserved the truth. I'm going to tell her the truth.
By then, he'd thrown away his dignity and his ideals as a member of the Space Trek Collective. I see. I never thought he'd fall that far. The president was right. It is a harsh lesson.
Okay, so we take out the notebook that Anselm entrusted to us and handed it to her.
Anselm wanted you to have this, Lenny. Professor Anselm? But wasn't he always at odds with Warren? Lenny, no one at the collective wants to see you become the next Warren. Talent is a double-edged sword. The sharper it is, the easier it breaks. I may not be a research genius, but as the president of this academy, it is my duty to ensure your potential is guided the right way. President, That research application for the multi-turret club. Approved. Time to spread your wings, Lenny. But don't forget what happened today. And don't forget the trust everyone's shown you. That's our promise, okay? Yes, don't worry, President. I won't let you down.
Okay, that's nice. I think we should tell people the truth. If I can, I always do that. What characters have I voiced aside from Cartethyia and Fleur? In this game, only like one NPC. In other games, I'm in Battlefield, I'm Audrey in Stranova, I'm Selby in Dying Light the Beast. I'm just thinking about characters I can talk about. I'm in Raid Shadow Legends. Supercell have a mobile game called Moko, and I voice one of like the main characters called Luna. She also is kind of out of my normal voice print. It's been a while.
So Luna is like the CEO of this company, this startup called Moko, and she's also kind of Gen Z, so she talks kind of different to me. But she's very excited. She'll be like, "Hello, hunters. Welcome to Moko."
She talks kind of like that. So she's got a different voice too. Echo tuning is the most stressful part. Like, if it was just leveling up the characters, I would do that. I do that. I fully level up the characters, but the echoes... Guys, if you think I have bad luck with pulling characters, you would not believe the bad luck I have with echo tuning. Like, if it took an afternoon of, like, farming to get good echoes for a character, I would do it. It takes me, like, a month to get good echoes, because every, like, bad roll you can get, I get it. And I don't have the patience. I wish I did. I think I would enjoy endgame more if I had better luck with tuning echoes, but it's just, I don't have the patience. It's an unreasonable time investment, I think, for me, compared to the excitement I would get out of clearing it. I don't care enough. Oh, people have been stressing about Hiyuki's echoes because they're hard to farm? Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I guess I'll feel that pain too. Yes, do I voice your main in Stranova? Maybe I do. Maybe I do. It's been a while. But the thing is, Audrey and Cartethyia, they're not like the same voice at all, but they're in a similar placement.
So, Cartethyia is quite... She's up here. She's very polite, and she has this very sort of gentle kind of voice.
And Audrey has a similar thing, but she's just a bit more like...
Oh. Is that what you want? I don't have time for you right now.
So she has a very sort of different attitude, I think.
She says, "Is that it? I've barely broken a sweat."
Yeah, Audrey's great. Echo is very luck-based. I don't think I have good luck in this game at all. Yeah. Right, okay, but because everyone was stressing about my wave plates, guys, let's take a little break from the quests just to go and... We can farm a bit of Hiyuki's mats, can't we? Where is she? Where is she? We can't ascend her, can we? No. We can go and get these. This isn't a... We can get these. Alright, let's go and use some wave plates. Audrey's sass versus Cartethyia's banter. Well, they have different... I think Cartethyia is a bit more playful. Cartethyia will be like, "Well, who will save you, Rover?" I think she's playful, whereas I think Audrey... It's not that she's not playful, but I think that she has more... She has to sort of uphold her very dignified manner. She's a bit more of a, like, a Sundara character, right? So she's a bit... She wouldn't be as, like, wink wink. Whereas Cartethyia is just, like, happy to roast you.
You won't escape.
I thought this character's kind of like, this boss is kind of scary.
Bow before me.
Like, as a concept. I think the fact that there's like a person in there, I just think that's kind of like scary. I don't know his movesets at all. I'm guessing we should dodge that.
Ruin is imminent. Charge forth with me.
You see some of Fleur's lines.
Tides. Split the heavens.
They don't have vocal fry. They're like, "Charge forth with me." Like, there's a difference between how she's talking. In some lines, it'll be very like, "Let's go." You know, she's kind of giving commands, and then mostly when she's angry or like attacking, she'll be like doing the vocal fry. It's kind of like the "and now I will finish you."
Charge.
So
Such is that blessing.
So we just gotta do this a few times to get his... Because they'll drop like 3 at a time or something. 4, okay. Oh yeah, they have like increased drop rate, don't they? It's fine.
Wind howls. Unfettered by bounds.
Oh yeah, he does have error arrest, that's fine. I don't care.
The wicked
Oh, we can switch to Ameth.
Judgment.
Oh yeah, I didn't think about that. I'm just using Arrow Team right now.
Such as that
Again, it's still doable within a reasonable amount of time, isn't it?
Form. Revealed at last.
Charge.
Till the denouement. A twin storm. Sweep all away.
Yeah, this is what I mean. Like, I'm kind of lazy because she's S3, so it's like she'll be okay. We're just spending some wave plates, so so nobody has like any anxiety about them being unused. For some reason, I always kind of do it backwards, like putting the swords down. I don't know why, but like I always start with. I never start with a heavy attack, which I think is like probably the logical thing to do. I don't know this guy's movesets at all. It's because I don't play endgame.
Repent.
For silence beckons.
I would love Jinshi, Cartethyia, and Imeth to meet each other. That would be pretty cool.
Salvation. Vexing malice. My blade. Purge all evil.
His suit has a voice similar to Imeth's suit?
Charge.
Oh yeah, yeah, you're right.
Descend.
That's true. But maybe that's like the maybe all the sort of suits have a similar, like the AI that was voicing all the suits. Do you know what I mean? Like maybe that's the consistency. Because I figured that Kara, who voices Imeth, I figured that she would also be voicing the, like when she goes into the mech form, right? But I don't know if it's a different, if there's like a voice for all the mechs. Wait, is that enough for us to do something? And then we need to.
Power to split and merge matter.
We need to get what?
I shall be the vessel
Yeah, yeah,
of
yeah.
your wishes.
Oh. Oh, okay. I was like, what is that? Why are you giving me a red dot? I don't have this thing, so stop. Oh, it's this. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I get it. I get it. There's an item she can get. That we're not going to give her right now. Wait, where is it? It is here. It's here. So we need to collect some flowers for her. I mean, we can just buy the first few and then we can go collect them. Yes, guys, I did pull Hiyuki. It cost us everything, but we did it. We did it. Will there be a collab with the Japanese VA of Cartethyia? I don't know any of the Japanese voice actors. So no current plans to, but again, I'm not against it. I don't have any contact with them.
Rover. Stable rebel curve detected. No abnormal waveforms.
Is she the one
I've
selling it?
already
Yes, she
assessed
is.
your general health
These, isn't it?
Here
Let's
is
just
the
get all of
prescription.
those, and that will start us off. And now we can level her up a little bit.
The power to split and merge matter.
Right. Let's see. Now we can
I
ascend
shall
her.
be the... To refine one's skill is a lifelong pursuit. Perhaps we may reach greater heights together.
Oh, okay, we
With
can
this
actually
strength,
continue.
I shall safeguard more wishes.
Never say never, guys. It could still happen. How many wave plates do I still have left? God, I have so many. It's because I haven't needed them. Okay, well, what about we can start leveling her skills up instead as well. Start doing
I
these,
shall
don't we?
be
Oh,
the vessel of your wishes.
probably do quite a few of these because I don't think I've been using these. So let's just level a bunch of these. Kind of wish you could like upgrade more than one at a time. Like just say just upgrade it, man. Does anyone like? Is there any? Would there ever be an advantage to not fully upgrading? I'm asking stupidly. I just like. Would you ever not want to fully upgrade the characters? Genuine question. Yeah. Okay. So rank 4 is as much as we can go for now. So let's just do those. It's something. Oh, and I can probably... I don't know how... If I have, like, a bunch of these. I don't. Okay, so we can go and farm some of these. Some upgrades aren't worth the resources if it doesn't scale well. Fair enough. Fair enough. I think I meant more like if you are using the character, like if you are actually playing that character and you want to use them for endgame, wouldn't you want to... I'm just assuming you want to upgrade them, but what do I know?
Repent.
Some skills are useless in some characters. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, no, I get, like, you don't have enough weekly mats to fully upgrade. But, I mean, over time, would you ever just... I was genuinely asking, would you just stop? So now we can use some of these. So you can all rest easy knowing that I've spent these. I'm not playing Sternova? No.
Descend.
I'm not particularly interested in competitive gaming.
I won't back down.
I'm interested in story. I like single player games. I'm not so interested in multiplayer or co-op games.
Wind calls. Waves rise. Judgment strikes.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying like let's level up every single character you have. I see that. I just mean like the ones you were like gonna main, like wouldn't you want to level those up fully?
Such is their blessing. You won't escape. I won't back down. Oceans.
Nope.
Bow
I think I pressed that too soon. Yeah, let's just go back. There we go.
Torrents, rage on. Salvation. Charge forth with me. Quietus.
We'll just use all these and then we can go back to the exploration. Look, I'm not saying that there's no story in certain types of games. I think there are just games where I feel like that I have to enjoy the gameplay enough that I'm willing to sit through it to get to the story. So I prefer story first. Certain types of gameplay I enjoy and will play around a story. Other times of gameplay I don't enjoy. I am not into Souls games. I'm not into stealth games, really. I've played Dishonored, but I'm not really into stealth games. And I'm not into roguelikes, I'm so sorry. So again, nothing against those games. I think they're great. They're just not for me. I like puzzle games. I like RPGs, especially CRPGs. I like action games, adventure games, FPSs, but it has to be focused around story. So again, will I play Mass Effect? Yes. Will I play Bioshock? Yes. Will I play Call of Duty? Battlefield? No. Yeah. It's just I'm not interested in testing myself against other players. I'm interested in exploring a story. So it's just completely different things, I think. I want to play the game the same way that someone wants to watch a show or a film or read a book. That's how I want to play a game, if that makes sense. Look, guys, don't worry if I'm not playing a game that you love. That doesn't mean it's not a good game. It doesn't mean you shouldn't enjoy it. I'm always very hesitant to say to people, it's not a game for me, because I think people take that personally, but you really shouldn't. Why should you care if I understand a game that you like? I understand why people play games that aren't for me. But again, the same way that there will be a lot of people out here who are like, you couldn't pay me to play some of the games that I love, right? Like, there are people who will look at the games that I enjoy and think are the best games ever and be like, I don't want to play that. That looks boring. And that's okay too.
We'll face judgment.
It's because we like different things. It's exactly the same as someone being like, I like rom-coms, and someone says, well, I like horror films. Why should you care what someone else likes or doesn't like? It doesn't affect what you like. And it's totally okay for people to like different things. Do I play movie games like Detroit Become Human? Yes. Absolutely. You could never pay you enough money to play Alien Isolation? That's fair. Again, some people absolutely could not, you know, be compelled to touch a horror game because they don't like that. Some people don't want to play immersive sims. You know, like, there's a game for everyone.
We'll face judgment.
And I think that's okay. So yeah, please guys, if you ever bring up a game and I say, oh, I'm probably not going to play that, please don't in any way feel that that reflects badly on the game. It doesn't at all. I'm one person and my taste is unique to me. I'm not the arbiter of what good games are.
And the tempest!
So yeah, I'm not a...
Wind rises.
I'm just trying to be honest with you guys. I would never pretend to like a game or say, oh yeah, I'll play that if I didn't want to. Because I think that's disingenuous. But I also think it's important to say, like, we all have different tastes and that's fine. And that doesn't mean a game isn't good. Again, like, how many of you like my favorite game, right? Which is Planescape Torment. Be honest. How many of you know that game, have played that game, would play that game? I'm guessing it's a very small percentage, right? But I'm not taking that personally. Because I understand why it's not for everyone. Okay, so let's see here. Let's see what we can do that.
Let me be there for everyone. As we head toward our shared future.
I shall be the vessel of your wishes.
Okay, so now we can upgrade some of these. That's cool. Let's do that. That'll probably be helpful. Ever plan to play and stream speaking only in Danish? I just feel like that would alienate so many people, right? Because I don't know how many people watch this who actually speak Danish. Probably not a lot, right? I kind of feel like it wouldn't be very inclusive. And because there's no such thing as, I don't think YouTube does live subtitles, and even if they do, I'm not sure they're good. Yeah, I kind of feel like that would just mean that so many people wouldn't know what's happening. You love horror games, but you hate horror movies. Make it make sense. Well, Reese, my guess would be, oh, sorry, I also get your username is Reese, but your name is not Reese. Anyway, I get what you're saying. I think the reason horror games feel different is because you have agency. You control a character in the horror game, right? And so you have better survivability, right? You can run away, you can defend yourself, you can pause the game, you can save the game, you can load the game, you can, you can do things. Whereas when you're watching a horror movie, you're just there like, you can't do anything. I don't think I can level up Hiyuki to level 90 now.
Let me be there for everyone. As we head
Didn't we need more of the
future.
spaceman-y
shall be the
things,
of
tokens?
your wishes.
Where is it? Here we go. See? I don't have enough right now. And I think we've used some of our wave plates, so I think we can go back to exploration now. Yeah, see? Well done, guys. Well done. So I'm going to go back to exploration, which is what I was here to do today. So let's go to... Oh, no, sorry. We were doing the quests, the exploration quests. Let's see what we had. Okay, so this is just that ongoing thing. These are all sorts of random small things. Okay. Right. This is an exploration quest, so I think let's go and do that one. That seems... Oh, no, that's somewhere we haven't unlocked. We definitely don't go and do that one. Let's try... not that one. Not that one. Well, let's go and do these then. Find the anxious researcher. Great. You'll be back in an hour? Okay, see you, Calvin. Yes, the wave plates have been spent. I have 133 stamina refreshes. And so what, guys? I've not needed them. And so what? Where can you even see? Oh, yeah, these... Well, guys, it's because I don't need to use them. I don't log in every day, so it's never a problem. Is this stressful for you guys? Here's the thing. The only thing you can use them for is leveling up
Let me
characters,
be
right?
there for everyone.
Let's see.
The power to split and merge
Fully
matter.
leveled up. Fully leveled up. Fully leveled up. See what I mean, guys? What would I do with it? Right? Fully leveled up. The only character fully leveled, fully leveled, fully leveled. So the only two characters I have that aren't fully leveled are Yuno, who's like fairly far, and then Hiyuki that I literally just pulled, so... If I could voice act another Resonator in WuWa, who'd I pick? That's a good question. I don't know. I think whoever my voice would fit the most. Like, whoever I could comfortably do. So it wouldn't be... It would have to be one of the mature ladies, wouldn't it? It would have to be... Like, here's the thing. I couldn't do it better than anyone who's actually voicing those characters. But if those people, for some reason, did not exist or, you know, were not working on the game, I don't know. I think if I had to guess... I'd be curious to hear what you guys think. Which other Resonator do you guys think I would do the best job of? I'm thinking it would have to be someone else with a deep voice who's also British, which means it can only be Kentarella, right? And obviously, no one can do it like Alex Gulf. So that's not even a consideration. But I think if I had to, probably be Kentarella. If I had to voice another character, I just think that's the one that would be the most suitable for me. But I don't know. I'd be curious. You know, what do you think, guys? Like, Uncle? Like... yeah. Augusta because of Fleur?
This is a testament
Grand
to my
Architect?
connection.
Grand Architect? Maybe. Chikona? Maybe. Sanwa? What does Sanwa say? I should smile more, you say. Like this? See, the thing about Augusta is she just has an interesting accent, doesn't she? Like the rulers rule, winners win. I don't know that I know exactly what the accent is, so I don't know that I could do that, but she's kind of cool. She's kind of cool. Have I played Skyrim? Yes. For too long. Will I wish for Denia? I don't know, guys. I probably won't have the polls, so probably not. I think I'm gonna have to skip some characters now, sadly. Well, I know that the accent that Alex Walton Regan does as Augusta is, I think she said it's a hybrid of Norwegian and Swedish. It's definitely not Italian. But again, I speak Danish. I don't speak Norwegian or Swedish. So my approximation of that would kind of just be like a, is this it? An upcoming female Fraxidus.
This is a testament
Why
to
not?
my connection with
Ozani.
the world around me.
I mean, yeah, true. I think anyone with like a deep voice. Cristoforo. Okay, so here's the anxious researcher. He says, oh no, where did they all go? What happened? Oh, thank goodness, finally a familiar face. Oh, sorry, I forgot you might not actually know me. My name is Lecter. I'm currently surveying this area. Survey now? Survey now? Yes, honestly, we know this isn't exactly the best time for a full-scale survey. According to the Collective's report, Aleph 1 shouldn't be returning to Solaris for the next few hundred years. That said, a massive amount of void matter is still lingering here, along with a whole host of TDs. Even so, we need to record the frequencies left by Aleph 1 and the Exostrider before they fade, and figure out the current state of the residual void matter. Residual void matter? It shouldn't be dangerous anymore. Yes, Mr. Schaefer from the Sol Asylum reached the same conclusion. Calculations suggest the remaining void matter has an extremely low chance of causing another major disaster. Still, low odds doesn't mean impossible, right? Don't worry, we've come fully prepared for this survey. We even borrowed a few tardies from the Academy and refitted them into powerful combat units. As long as they don't charge straight into the void matter, they're perfectly... Hang on, the tardies... Oh shoot, I got so caught up talking, I forgot all about them. Rover, they're gone. Gone? I sent the tardies to investigate 4 areas with abnormal void matter readings, but I lost contact with them a little while ago. They must have been disrupted somehow, or run into some kind of unforeseen problem. You're the only one I can rely on now, Rover. Without their protection, I could never make it through those hazardous zones by myself. All right, I'll go bring them back. Thank you, Rover. This area is relatively safe. I'll just stay here and wait for good news. Okay. So we got to go find his tardies. Yeah. Okay. A high-ranking member of the Fraxidus with a villainous personality? I would love to play a villain. Please, darlings, I've been waiting. I could voice Abby? Nobody can do it like Safia, though.
Yeah, she's got this kind of, it's kind of like a very rough vocal thing going on that she can sustain, and I don't know how she does it. It's a great gremlin voice, but I don't know.
I can't do it. I can't do it like her. I've never played a villain before? No. And I feel it's so obvious. Guys, I'm British. How am I not playing all the villains? What do you mean? What do you mean? Yeah. I genuinely thought I'd be playing a lot of villains, guys. I don't know why. Everyone's missing out.
Give anything to get near to the Sunstone and observe the Aurora Chronicler up close.
What are you saying?
Say it trails ribbons of light when it flies that look like the polar lights.
Okay, well, let's go and find some tardies then. And let's bike. Voice the goddess from the start of the game. I wonder what her voice will sound like. I think it'll be quite gentle. Oh, I keep forgetting. How does the flight work? Oh, God. Yes. Oh, and then we gotta fly to this thing, and it will propel us. I see. Every time they upgrade the bike mechanic, I'm like, what? Look, in a game where... So, here's the rules, guys. If the predominant, voice type is American, the villain will be British. So why? Well, yes, Floodleys was technically an antagonist, right? So that's why I was like, oh, that makes sense. But then when I found out, after getting cast, that she's Cartethyia the majority of the time and she's a cinnamon roll, I was like, wait, me? Come on, me to do that? Who will I invite for my next stream? I don't know. I mean, we'll have Life Lessons Gaming on. He's not going to physically be here because he's in the US, but he will come on as a guest on the next Wuthering Waves stream, which will probably be on Thursday, and he will answer all the lore questions that I absolutely cannot answer. Was becoming a voice actor my aim from the get-go? Yeah. I mean, I was an actor anyway. I do all sorts of things. I did plays first. I did film, TV, all that. I do performance capture. So I also do mocap stuff. But voice acting was always something I wanted to do. It just took a while for me to be in a position where I could do it, because where I grew up, there was no work of that kind. So I was only able to do it after I moved to the UK. Yeah, you can hold E. Oh, okay, so if you hold E, that also gives you a boost. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, guys, sorry, those of you who are asking about why is my rover called Ariel, honestly, I just thought I need to give the rover a name, and I felt like, oh, if I just call them rover, it's a bit like, yeah. So, and I could never call a character that I'm playing Amanda. Like, that would feel really cringe to me. I don't know, I'm really not a big self-insert kind of person. I think maybe it's because I'm an actor, I like to get in the headspace of a character, so I would hate playing myself. I would agonize over every choice, whereas if I'm playing a character, I'd be like, well, what would the character do? Okay, great, we're going to do that. And so I just picked a name, and it's a character from a book. Long story short, I've been writing a book series for a while. I don't have time to finish it at the moment, but there is a character called Ariel. And I just thought it's as good a name as any, because at that time I wasn't sure if I was going to play female or male rover, and I was kind of jumping between them. And it feels sort of like a gender neutral name, so I was like, that'll do, pig, that'll do. Ooh, how do these clankers sound? Hasty. Oh, is it singing? Oh, God.
No helmet on. Can't sleep until it's on. Bike overspeed. Drag it away and have it seized. Ticket getting near. Then quit fretting, my dear. Hasty, the more you crash, the safer you'll be. That should be one of the tardies Lecter was looking for. It doesn't look right. Beep beep, pull over, pull over.
We're not even driving.
That's even worse. This is a traffic lane. Pedestrians belong to the sidewalk. And that echo beside you is attempting to fly. The Academy is a no-fly zone. You're flying too, you know. As for failure to wear a Class 4 heavy-duty impact-resistant helmet and the illegal attachment of extra hardware to an unregistered bioelectric bipedal walking platform...
My god.
And what is exactly this supposed to be? Some kind of unlicensed cassette-style music player. On second thought, we can set that one aside. You've already violated no fewer than 372 Academy rules. What is wrong with this bot? You can't even recognize Lahai Roy's terminal?
Could be the void matter contamination, yeah. I think so.
Let me see how many credits you're losing for this. You'll probably end up owing the Academy a few hundred points. No, forget it. Just pay the fine. We're getting fined? Quick, Rover, do something.
What is this? He's broken. He's broken.
Take it. Settle the fine within 3 days or else. Ow.
What happened? That was so weird. I love it. I love it. Okay, well, we fighting now.
Hopefully Did you see that, Rover?
Yeah, something slipped out of the tardy and into the nearby exoswarm, and then the exoswarm went wild. Whatever it is, we stop it first. Okay. So that tardy was definitely corrupted a little bit. Oh, why are we...
Such is their blessing.
Why are we rovering? Ooh, close to the edge, cart. I mean, she says she can fly, but let's not test that.
And that's that. Easy peasy. Hey, Rover, that tardy that got crashed isn't busted, right?
No. I guess it's just... How do I land? I'm just gonna crash on the ground and jump off. I still haven't quite figured out, like, what's the up and down controls. Okay, so what does Hasty say? Hasty says... yeah, just crash. Just crash.
Beep beep. What just happened? Greetings, student. Have you turned in your paper yet?
Looks like it's been reset.
But it also forgot why it came here in the first place. Whatever. At least it's back to normal.
You fill in the tardy on its current assignment along with Lecter's location.
Restoring behavioral log backup. Match with verbal input, 87.46%. Conclusion, information is likely credible. Hey, do you remember what happened? The logs do contain a record. Though from where I stand now, it's more like watching a stranger through a strange third-person lens. I was here investigating the residual void matter when a ghostly mech charged at me. It looked a little like Sigma from the Academy. After that, this unit began exhibiting uncontrollable abnormal behavior.
A ghostly mech?
Most likely a reverberation left behind by a mech consumed by void matter. It unexpectedly coupled with this unit's logic system. In any case, thank you for your assistance. I will return to researcher Lecter immediately and have him perform a full systems inspection.
Probably for the best, yeah. Probably for the best.
I should afford us more provisions.
Okay, so that was one of them. Where's the next one? The second of the lost tardies. Okay, that's quite far away. Oh, it's in an area we haven't... Okay, so we're going to leave that because we're going to focus on this area first. Have I watched any other anime than Cyberpunk? Yeah. But I haven't watched recent anime. I watched anime back in the day. So I've watched things like Elfenlied, Hellsing, Death Note. What were we all watching back in the day? Naruto. Like, it's been a while. Cat Girl Nuku Nuku. Thank you, Susanoo. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a good day too. Oh, you can hold R to throw... Yeah. So that's what I usually do. I just throw the bike. But I was just wondering if that was like a graceful land. Besides Cartethyia, has there been a character in WuWa where the design has made you say you have to get them? I quite like Hiyuki's design. Like, really, especially when she goes into her, like, second form where she's sort of, like, more purple. I was like, I like that one. Those are really my colors. I really like Jinshi's design, too. She's not really... She had a rerun in the first anniversary. That's when I just started playing. So, Yeah. Death Note is one of your all-time faves. Look, I know that's a really basic thing to say now, but like back then, guys, it was the rage. It was the rage. It's what everyone was watching. Okay, so are there any other of these quests that we can do? Because that one is, yeah, co-op not available. That's fine. Let's check this one. So some guy named Pierce says, was that really you, Nahum? I asked the Institute for permission to view your cassette, but never got the courage to actually open it. So that's why you're reaching out to me directly, right? I don't know. Who are you? Let's find him. Oh my god, they're all out of reach. Hiya. I know we could just go there, but I kind of feel like we should finish that area first, right? Because that's where we are. Am I a fan of Devil May Cry? I've never played any of them. So no, probably not. Just by virtue of not knowing it, but it looks cool. I mean, why wouldn't I? I'm sure I would like it. Okay, let's go for this one. This one is where we can go. You're not expecting the CGNN shout out? Yeah, it's been a while. Someone gave me a VHS of that like in the 90s. So I watched that as a kid. Nobody knows what I'm talking about when I say that, so I'm glad one person got that reference. Thank you. Saving for the collab? Guys, we are saving nothing. We have nothing. We have nothing. I am broke, okay? I pulled Hiyuki at the start of the stream after losing the 50-50. Got her at like max pity. It's a travesty, guys. I have no pulls. No, so I'm probably not pulling anyone else for a while. We'll get Rebecca for free. I think I will, yeah, just save for a bit, and then we will see. We'll see the next time I feel compelled to pull for a character. Yeah, you need to unlock the portal first. I'm just trying to do this one island first. All right, did you find something? So, oh.
With the progress of the Lumen Initiative, the Voidbane Elder Trees are beginning to recover. The Solarskins seem to love them. I've never observed them showing this much interest in any plant other than the Solace Trees in Beata Woods. This is definitely worth documenting. If you happen to spot any Solarskin near Voidbane Elder Trees, would you be willing to take a few photographs and send them to me?
Photography is my thing, sure.
Thank you. Having enough photographic material would be a great help to my ecological research.
Okay, that sounds easy. We can do that.
The Solarskin have taken a liking to you, predicted one.
Well, yeah, I guess. Okay, so what does she say? She sends us a message. She says,
Hi, Rover. I heard that another Voidbane Elder Tree has recovered. I also heard there's a Solarskin that really loves that tree. It even dances on the branches while holding it. It's Essa Halo. Do you think you could get a photo of it? I'm counting on you.
Essa Halo? That must be what it is, right? Essa Halo. Yeah, I'll try. So that will be this tree. Because it's the tree that I've restored. Oh, guys, yeah, no, if you want to see my asteroids, like... Psh, we're broke. We're broke, guys. Nobody's pulling anything. Not in this account. Oh, okay.
Just like the treasure chest.
What am I picking up here? There's just some random asteroids, okay. So where is the Solarskin? Oh, is this the Solarskin? Hello? Are you the one? You're the one she wants a picture of? That seems random, then why isn't it coming up? Okay, let's just track it to make sure that we're in the right space. Oh, okay, we just had to stand here. Obviously. Why am I so dim? Oh, but do we need to wait for him to dance? Oh no, that was it. Completed. Fine. Do I voice NPCs? Yeah, I voiced one NPC in this game, but only one. It's an older woman who's not named, and you don't really see her even. It's in the 2.1 content called Silent as a Falling Leaf. It's the quest where you go with Zani and Phoebe into Averado Vault. And you're looking for an older woman who's a researcher called... Oh, what is she called? Lenny? Something like that, right? But you're looking for a woman. I'm not voicing the woman. But... You know, oh, we didn't take the pick. Oh my god. Okay. So we were looking for this woman, and I voice another woman who knows that woman, right? I tend not to save them because I don't want to clog up my PC. I don't have to save it, right? Like, it's enough that I took it, yeah. So I voice another character who's looking for that character. So while you are looking for that character too, you see a flashback where I'm going like, oh, where are you? Whatever her name is. Lily. Oh, yeah. So I'll be like, Lily? Oh, where are you? Oh, Lily. Like, I go something like that. Like, that's it. That's literally it. Otherwise, I don't voice any NPCs in this game. Yeah, it was the tradition. It was the way of wildlife photography. I was like, is this it? Is this it? Can I shed light on how auditioning for NPCs work? I don't know how it works for this game, but I can tell you how it works in general. There's no difference to auditioning for an NPC and a main character, really. The way we audition is that a company will send out briefs. Let's see if we can find that chest. They'll send out a brief that says, this is the character, this is what they sound like, this is the line. And they can do it in multiple ways.
The night's challenge
One
has
way
arrived.
is to send it to a studio. So maybe they have a studio where they record all the voice acting. And they will ask that studio to do the casting. And they'll say, can you find someone to voice this character? And then give us some options and we'll pick one. Or they might send it directly to certain agents. You know, they'll be like, oh, we'd really like this person to audition. Oh, hello, Arcane Zero. Thank you so much for raiding. We are doing a bit of exploration today, and we're also just like talking, answering questions. Right now I'm answering a question about how auditioning for voice work in games works. And so basically the developer will have a brief of the character, what they sound like, what they look like, any requirements like a certain accent, a certain age, and then they will send that brief either to a studio like Side, and they will send it on to certain agents, or they might send it directly to agents. And so someone like me would get a brief from my agent. They would say, oh, would you want to audition for this character? This is what they're looking for. And if I feel like I could do it, I'd be like, yeah, I can do that. And then I would just record a few lines. I would have whatever information I have about the character. If it's an NPC, you probably have no information about the character other than if they need a certain accent. So you would have no information, you just have a few lines and you record those and then you send it off and you wait and see. So if it's a bigger character, you might be asked to come in person to audition and it'll be the same process. You'll come to the studio and they will say, okay, this is what the character sounds like. This is the kind of thing they do. They're a baker and they've run out of eggs. And so they're worried about if they can make enough food. And the line is, oh no, my eggs or whatever, you know. And then you just give it a go and maybe they'll redirect you, say, okay, what if she was a little older, or what if she was a little bit more angry? And they'll just try different things to see what your voice sounds like in different ways. And that's it. And then you'll just get told, yeah, you got the job or you didn't get the job. So there's not a lot of mystery to it, really. The trick is obviously knowing what you can do with your voice and being able to vary it. And there are auditions I don't go for because I'm like, I can't do that. If it's like, oh yeah, we need this person to be Scottish, and I'm like, I don't do a Scottish accent, so I'm not gonna do that. Or it's like, oh, we need someone who's 5 years old, and like, yeah, I mean, obviously no one's gonna be 5 years old, but some people are really good at doing children's voices. I don't go for it. If someone asks me to do one, I'll give it a try, but I'm not like putting myself out there being like, oh yeah, let me do some children's voices. So you just pick what's good for you. Do you see the character model before or after? It depends. Sometimes, yes. If it's for an NPC, I don't think so because it doesn't really matter, right? Like how the NPC looks tends not to really inform. Sorry, I'm just wondering if the chest is up there. An NPC typically doesn't matter what the character looks like, right? But if it's a big character, they might show you that. I think it's really helpful when they can, but sometimes they can't either because maybe the art isn't finalized, or maybe they don't want to share it because, you know, NDAs. Like
too.
They don't want people to know too much, and the more information they give everyone who's auditioning, well, then the higher the risk is that if one person leaks that, right, then suddenly everyone knows. Where is that chest?
The night's challenge has arrived.
I have no idea where the chest is, but let's fight these people. Oh, it's literally there. What am I saying?
Such is their blessing.
So yeah, they tend not to give you a lot of information, and it's simply because of leaks. They just,
Too reckless.
if one person, you know, accidentally
Oceans.
even leaks it, right? Like someone saw their email, or I don't know. So they try to give us not too much. But for a major character, you might get an image. It really varies. It really varies. If Scar and Geshu-Lin end up in the same banner, will I pull for both? Ooh, I don't know. I don't know. I tend to wait until I've seen how the characters play and seen their part in the story before I pull them. Because again, I pull more for the vibes. I'm not necessarily pulling for meta, I pull for the vibes. So yeah. Does portraying certain characters have a lasting impact on your personality or perspective of life? Is it difficult to shake off a character after a long recording session? And look, I'm sure if you do an ongoing, like if you were voicing the MC in a game, and you do that for a very long time, I could see that, you know, would probably... Why did I put a... Sorry, I'm not trying to upskirt Fleur, I'm just trying to figure out...
Shadows must be purged.
You're quite right, Fleur. I was just trying to figure out why I'd put a star on the map. You know, I was like, what did I do that for? I'm sure that there was a reason. Who knows?
Malice.
Who knows?
My blade.
But yeah, I think if you voice a character for long enough, probably it will, in some way. Yeah, maybe change your perspective. Yeah, I imagine someone like Jane who voices Rover for so long, like, I'm sure that you know, it's not like she becomes Rover, but like, I think if a character's with you for long enough, surely that stays. I have no idea why I put this marker here, so I'm just going to remove that. God knows what. God knows what. Would I like 4 stars to become 5 stars eventually? Yeah, why not? I mean, I'm not against it, but I think it's also good to have 4 stars for you know, free-to-play players. I think that's a really like nice way of making sure people can build teams without having to spend money. Yeah. Am I not familiar with the Cyberpunk story like you? I'm sure that they will have done it so that even if you don't know anything about the Cyberpunk story, you can still understand it. Because remember, the characters in Solaris don't know the Cyberpunk story, right? They don't know these characters as far as we know. So I'm sure it will be done in a good way where because Rover and Lucilla and whoever else interacts with them doesn't know them, they will have to have introductions like, hi, we're Lucy and Rebecca. We've come from Night City because blah, blah, blah. Like, there will be an exchange of information because remember, the characters in WuWa don't know those characters either. So I'm sure it will be possible to follow. I have watched all of Edgerunners, so I do know their story specifically. I've played a bit of Cyberpunk 2077. I haven't finished the game. So, you know, I have passing knowledge of the Cyberpunk universe. But I also haven't played the game, so I'm sure it will be possible for people. I can't imagine they would do it in a way where you'd have to have played that other game as well to fully understand what's happening. I'm sure there'll be Easter eggs or references, but I'm sure it will be possible to follow it, yeah. What do I like about Hiyuki since I pulled her? I like the fact that she's an older character, a mature character. I think I gravitate towards characters that are closer in age to myself. I think I like adult characters that feel like they have a mature outlook, that feel composed and calm. I think I quite like those characters. And I just thought her design is really nice. I was saying this personally, I like fantasy a bit more than sci-fi, or the kind of sci-fi I like is Mass Effect and Knights of the Old Republic. So it's kind of different sci-fi setting to like, it's not so much like mech, Gundam stuff or cyberpunk stuff. So personally, if I was just pulling characters based off looks, none of the characters in 3.x so far are my aesthetic, except for Hiyuki, because she has more of a traditional historical period sort of garment on. So the other characters I pulled because I thought they were interesting in the story. Basically, I wanted to get Imeth for story reasons, and I thought, okay, I should build her team, so I got Lene and Mornier. I got Luke because I wanted to have a Spectro character, and I thought he was pretty cool. And now I'm getting Hiyuki because I actually like her design. So yeah. And again, it's not that I don't think the others don't have good designs, but it wasn't like, oh, I must pull based on the design. I pulled because I wanted to build more teams, and I thought investing in Imeth's team was probably worth it. Okay. Let's see. What else? This one is close as well, so we should be able to do that. Examine the strange statue. Yes, let's go. Let's do it. Oh. If I had a chance to voice a new Fraxis member, would I take it? Yeah, absolutely. Why not? That'd be great. Yeah. Look, I would be down to voice any character that they asked me to. 100%. Why wouldn't I? I would love to play a Fraxidus villain. I don't know if that's going to happen. I think it might be unlikely. There's not a lot of instances of people playing many different... I mean, Hiyuki is the outlier. I think that was probably just, you know, some random coincidences that led to him being both Brant and Cristoforo. I think that is the outlier. That is not common. So I don't think that will necessarily happen again. So I'm just trying to figure out how to get... I want to get over there. I don't think the bike can get that far. So if we get on the bike and then E, that lifts us up enough that we can... And then I'm just... Oh, wait, yeah. So this, and then... Yes, okay. I was just trying to figure out how to get enough lift to get there. And so now, yes, I can just sort of nosedive and then jump off. I'll figure that out one day. You'd pull for an evil Amanda character in WuWa? Thank you, that's kind of you. My voice is very ASMR? Thank you. ASMR. I can whisper and do more of, like, this kind of stuff, if you like it. Right, okay. If you created a character, would I voice her? Depends. So how many voice lines is it? If there's like 2, sure, but... You're hoping some of the voice lines in the collab drops some F-bombs like in the anime? We'll have to see. We'll have to see. I guess... I don't know what rating WuWa has. Because there's not a lot of swearing in it, so... I don't know. Yeah, sorry guys, there are a lot of you here, so I'm trying to read the questions. I am reading all the chat, yeah. It's just there are too many of you. It's kind of hard to see everyone's comments. You'd love for me to voice Eris? That'd be cool. Look, anytime, but we'll see. We'll have to see. I don't know anything about what's coming. Okay, so this solid skin says chew, chew. Abby, what's it saying? Sure, lead it to the pro.
Chew, 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 chew. Okay, I see. Ha! I've got it. Crystal clear.
Enlighten me.
It says 3 statues fell out of the sky, and nobody knows when. And if it hangs around them too long, it gets weird dreams. Wait, Solace can dream? Chew. Okay. It says yes, we do. Anyway, not the point. It saw 3 adorable fluffy critters in its dream. It forgot what they looked like, but they definitely weren't Solaskin. It thinks we're trapped inside the statues ages ago. They couldn't talk in the dream, but they looked super sad. Totally relatable, right? Being stuck in a cold statue with no food or friends. I'd be miserable too. This little guy can't help them alone, but with us two, piece of cake.
Alright, we've got this covered.
Chew! Chew! It says, oh, there are 2 other spots in the woods with statues like these. Those don't let me dream, though. Other Solaskin are poking around over there. You might find some more clues if you head that way.
We've got to check them out.
Yep, no time to waste. Operation Save the Fluffies is officially a go.
Okay. Have I seen Luke's appearance if his forte is full? He looks like Terminator? That doesn't ring a bell to me. Maybe I need to... I have him, but I haven't used him a lot, so maybe I need to check that out. You're hoping for at least 2 F-bombs at least? Well, we'll have to see. Besides Cartethyia, who are some of my favorite characters? Oh, I really like Cantarella. I really like Changli. I like Hiyuki. Well, you see the trend, right? I like the older, mature characters like Lucilla. I like the adult women. My favorite character, apart from Cartethyia, is Cantarella. Do I feel like that the first half of the 3.3 story was too short? What do you mean the first half? Do you mean the Hiyuki bit where she was in Hanami? Am I farming echoes in this period for my other characters you pulled, like Imeth? I'm not farming echoes right now. No, I hate it with a passion. I'm really sorry. I just have terrible luck with the substats. It just doesn't feel worth my time. Like, I'll be honest with you guys. I'm not enjoying it because it takes too long. So fly, and then E to... Yes, okay. And then we just jump off. Okay.
I can fly too.
Am I pulling Lucilla? Probably not. I have no pulls. Have I met Yuno's VA? Nope. Happy Mother's Day. Well, thank you. I'm not a mother, but I appreciate it. Happy Mother's Day if any of you are mothers. If I could immediately learn a language and be fluent, what would it be? Korean. Okay, let's see.
Choo! Choo 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 choo! It's saying hello, Rover. Hiya, buddy.
Hello.
Choo 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 choo! Wait, really? This Soliskin says they found a stone near the statue with a picture in Roya script on it. It fell from the sky, too. The carvings seem to be related to these 3 statues. I'm telling you, this is definitely not a coincidence. We're on the right track. Let's go check out this legendary stone.
Favorite characters in all of media, though? Oh, it's a big question, man. I'd have to think. Morrigan in Dragon Age. Yennefer in Witcher 3. And in the Witcher books. You see the pattern, guys? You see the pattern, what kind of characters I like? Okay, Ancient Ruin Incised Stone. The incised stone depicts a Fluffgwyn, a Chronopuff, and a Tosker Lemming. They are gathered happily around a Roya girl who's carving statues with a small knife. Despite the simple art, the details are clear. The Tosker Lemming wears a headset-like listening device, the Fluffgwyn holds a bowl of fish, and the Chronopuff carries a flower in its mouth. To my best friends... Oh, she's Roya.
To my best friends, Fenrir, who loves to dance, Dallas, who loves to eat fish, and Bori, who loves flowers. I carve you on this stone, so we can always be together, forever.
Okay. That's kind of cute. So it looks exactly like the 3 statues we found. They look like Soliskin, but they're holding the same stuff as the animals. Right. Okay, so that's the flower one. That's the Tosker Lemming. Okay, but what is a suitable direction? How do we know what the direction they need to be in? Is it that they're facing each other, maybe? Oh, I see. Yeah, it loves fish. So, wait. Let's observe the statue first. So it has a bowl on its head for snacks. Yeah. Dallas the Fluffgwyn love... Yeah, okay, so we're just turning them in the direction of the thing they want. So... Yeah, so he's observing the fish now, right? Great. You just got here and you missed the part where I mentioned what your favorite characters are. Have some tiny funds for the gacha. Oh, bless you. That's kind of you. And you have no idea how they're going to top a sentient black hole? No, I kind of feel like Aleph 1 is a pretty tough one to follow. But it might just be that they've kind of... They're not necessarily going to top it in terms of, like, danger, but Aleph 1 is now not the immediate threat because they've been banished to, like, the other end of the universe, right? So we've got a bit of a reprieve. What's with the together forever trope these days? Yeah, it's kind of Fatal Frame.
So good.
Yeah, so my favorite characters, I haven't... Are you asking in WuWa on all time? I think of, like, in general, I really like characters like... Morrigan in Dragon Age. I like Commander Shepard in Mass Effect. I like Revan in Knights of the Old Republic. I like Yennefer in Witcher. Again, I think there's a pattern here, right? I like competent characters who are not afraid to be disliked, who are adults, who have deep voices. Do I think WuWa quality is falling off but still hyped? I don't know, guys. I don't pay attention to hype, so I don't know what is hyped or not. I'm just playing things that I enjoy, and if I don't enjoy them, I don't play them. So I think this one should be turned so it can hear them. Oh,
descend!
Yeah, that will help. So it can hear the music. So we're gonna turn it to these like singy Soliskin. Yeah, so he can hear the song. And this one likes the flowers. So I feel like if we turn it towards the flower... Oh my god, I keep pressing F. So it will face the flowers. Okay. So... what did that do? What did that do? Random food question. Do I like medium rare steak or well done? Medium rare. Not well done. If I had to pick between those two, I'd go medium rare. I would be on the rarer side of it than the well done side of it. Okay, so Abby says,
we're back. Nice. It says it can feel the power or whatever was trapping the critter starting to fade away. And as a thank you, it's got some rewards for us. Huh? Besides the treasure, there's a notebook. No, wait, it's a reverberation made of frequency. It says this thing showed up right after we solved the riddle. Maybe it's connected...
Oh, Raz Rover.
Maybe it's connected to these statues somehow.
Oh, I think so too. Come on, let's see what it says.
Okay, Lotta's Diary 1. Oh, God. Text. Large sections of the notebook are illegible, corroded by some unknown force. From the remaining fragments, you deduce it's the diary of a royal girl named Lotta.
Today, Papa took me to see the Soulsworn lady. She said a lot of things I couldn't really understand. Something about my forte being special. So that's why the exoswarm flee the second they see me. On the way home, Papa wouldn't stop sighing. I've never seen him look so worried before. I think I know why. Last time when I tried to play with the exoswarm, he was hurting. They just snapped. They panicked and ran wild. They even hurt Mama. Was that my fault? I asked him. He just sighed, then reached out and rubbed my head with his big warm hand. Do not fret, little one, he said, his voice light like always. If you are not meant to be a shepherdess, you are still a good girl. Papa came home with nothing today. He said he gave the exoswarm to the other shepherds. I know he's afraid they will hurt Mama again. This is all my fault. If I weren't like this, Papa wouldn't have lost his job. He'd still be out there like one of the proud shepherds guiding the exoswarm across the Frostlands, playing tribute to Baldur for the sunlight and everything we have. Papa seemed happy today. I think it's because Mama is almost healed. He took me to a village far, far away. There's an old granny living there, and he asked me to stay with her to learn the stone carving. The granny told me she has a power just like mine, something that makes the exoswarm angry, so she moved out here to be alone. Papa promised me that carving is a lot of fun, and that he and Mama would come and visit me as often as they could. He was right. Stone carving is fun. The granny has taught me everything she knows. She even taught me I had the natural gift. That's the first time anyone has ever said that to me. Mama and Papa must be really busy, though. They haven't visited in over 10 days. But it's okay, because I've made some new friends. Fenrir, a Tusker lemming who can't stop dancing, Dallas, a fluffqueen who loves eating fish, and Bori, a chronopuff who loves to nibble on flowers. I carved all of us together onto a big stone slab. Granny says that means we'll be friends forever and ever. Mama and Papa still haven't come. I asked Fenrir, Dallas, and Bori to go to the village and look for them. I miss them so much. But I waited and waited, and nobody came back. Not Mama, not Papa, not my fluffy friends. A few days later, Uncle Wilhelm from the village came to talk to Granny. He didn't look like the proud, strong shepherd I remembered. He looked exhausted. They talked for a long time while I hid outside. I called Papa's name, something about our village and things like void storms and tacit discords. Just hearing those names makes my stomach do flips. I think I should sneak back to the village and see for myself. As long as I stay away from the exoswarm, it should be fine.
Is it though?
That should have
Is it though? Well, like Roya accents are just like Nordic accents. So a lot of them have been Norwegian, but I don't think they're like one specific thing. Oh, where are we going now? We're going over there. I like the Soliskin song. So like E and then T and then this and then this. My God, guys, have I actually understood it? I'm shocked. Oh, and then jump off. Jump off. Phoebe offered as a pizza tropicale as defense against the Threnodian. British breakfast? What would I rate it? It's alright. It's all right. I wouldn't make a fry up like for my everyday meal. It's all right. 7 out of 10. I don't know. I think you can make it nice. You can like add nice things to it. It doesn't have to just be like beans and bacon. You know, you could make the eggs poached. You could add avocado. You could add, I don't know, halloumi. You know, you can make it fancy. Okay, so what does the solid skin say? Will I miss the motorcycle? No. No, guys, I'm sorry. I don't mind it. I'm getting used to it, but I don't love it. I would much rather just have flying, like in Renacida. But I understand that they're trying new things, and I think that's good. I think it's fine to switch it up. So, I'm not mad, but I won't miss it. This solid skin says,
Phew.
What's wrong with this solid skin?
Put the items mentioned in the song into the bowl in front of the statues. That should work. But what's the answer? Oh, my head is starting to hurt. Looks like it's been racking its brain over this riddle for way too long. It can't come up with anything. Phew. You look like the smart type. I bet you can figure it out. Of course, I'm the smartest creature in the whole world.
Is that so? Then I'll leave the rest to you, Abby the smartest.
Well, you know, 2 heads are always better than 1. We're partners, right? Partners share the work.
Mm-hmm.
you'd like to hear me make a cover of For the Glory I Shall Fall? Okay. Maybe. I'm not like planning on doing any singing covers at the moment, guys. The only reason I had that one was because I was asked to be part of the, like, the joint cover of, what's it called? Farewell, whatever it was called, right? That, like, Academy graduation song. So the only reason I had a version of me singing that was because I'd recorded that for that purpose. And I just thought, because people were saying like, will you reveal the solo version? Like, will you release it? And I was like, I don't know. I wasn't planning on it. But then I thought, okay, sure. But I'm not like planning any singing covers. The songs in Wuthering Waves are beautiful, but I don't think they're not like the songs I would sing the best, I think. So they're all quite, the female voices tend to be quite bright. And I am a soprano, but they're sort of quite bright, but also very delicate. And so they're just a very different voice type than mine. But maybe. Unwavering Star Torch, my god, I'm so sorry, yes. Yes, I have gotten Hiyuki. It cost us everything.
Oh, smell.
So, it was difficult. Okay, so, we have to put the item in front of them that they want. Okay. Yes, great. So where are the items? But where are the items? Do we just have the items? Are we just giving them the items? Okay. Oh, right. Okay, so we got to go and find the things first. Yes. Where is there a flower? Where are the flowers? It's not these flowers, right? Surely not. These are different flowers, yeah. So interesting. So the items we need are literally not here. Okay, so I have one of those. That's good. And I probably have a random fish, right? If he just wants a fish.
Stars dot the skies, decorating children's dreams. The galaxy reflected in our eyes will one day fall into eternal slumber in the starry sky. It's poetic. It reads like an ancient royal lullaby. Perhaps the object mentioned in the riddle might be found deep beneath the ground. Oh, okay. Right, so we are looking for plants. But we're looking for different plants than these. Okay. Well, let's see if we can't find some more plants around here. I feel like surely they wouldn't be... These are not ones we can pick up. You'd think they would be close by. Not too far away. You can find the flower location by clicking on it. Oh, yeah, okay, fair enough. That's a good point. Still, you'd think they'd leave them here. What's my favorite attribute in WuWa? That's a good question. I think just like
Personally, I really like electro, but I don't have any electro resonators. I just like lightning as an element, right? I know attributes are not elements, but if like we were in D&D or something, I like lightning spells. So I quite like electro, but I also really like glacier. Just, again, I think it's something to do with color and also, I don't know. I was a frost mage in World of Warcraft.
Oh, smells
I don't know.
so good.
Right, so let's see if we can get that flower up again and see where it is. So examine the stone carving. Oh, no, I have culture. I just mean like I don't have any electro resonators that I've leveled up and actually use. I do have Kulchara. So, okay, let's see the flower again. Oh, I have that. Huh. Okay, never mind. But this one I did not have. So where is that? Oh. Where is that? Oh, it's because it's in an area we haven't gotten to. Okay, so we can't actually complete this until we move on. It might just be that I have to move on to the next area because there are too many things going on there. So maybe we just clear up these small things and then we go and get that next beacon so we can unlock that next area. But I see that there's like a solar skin there we can rescue. Oh, they're below us. Okay. Ah, yes, that makes sense. They'll be below. So we jump down here.
The night's challenge has arrived.
Yeah, so it's down here. It's going well. Thank you so much. How are you, Shay? Salty or not? What's the context? But I guess. Sure. Sure. Oh, wait, oh, I thought we turned into a solar skin. Okay, right. So, pick it up, yeah? Oh, it's just that. It's just we're just picking up the solar skin.
Chew! Chew! Chew!
You'd love to see me play a D&D campaign? It'll take a while, guys. You would unlock the entire area first, then do exploration? Yeah, it just kind of feels like this is an island and then you logically would go here next, right? Because it feels like story will take you to these places, but yeah. I just thought since I was here, I might as well do it. So I wonder, oh, this will be these chests will be up high, so we would need to be back up for that. Okay. Let's see if we can go back to a higher point. What type of monster would I like to play? I don't know. A vampire? Why not? Oh, I totally forgot that I had to, so E brings you up and then, no, that was not it. Let's try that again. So T and then you press E and then you jump onto one of these and then you press space to fly. Where is it that I was going? Sorry, I forgot. Oh, to those chests and they're even higher. So we need to get higher. So we need some of these. Okay, and one more. Ah, and there it is. Nice. Oh. What? Why did that not work? Why did that not work? That was kind of weird. Oh, okay, I already did that. So wait. Is there just like a random chest here? Or was that totally bugged? That seemed bugged, because clearly it just completed, so I must have already done that. I must have already done that and it was just bugged, because that auto-cleared itself. Okay, fine. Let's go to the main path and let's just drive over here so we can... Unless, can I fast travel to this? Let's just go to that main travel point again, and then let's just drive and see if we can get to that other resonance beacon. You can jump on the motorbike while flying. Okay. Have I played Minecraft? No. There's one lone portal on an island that requires a certain stage of a quest to be unlocked. Okay. Fair. What stickers do I have on the bike? It's, let's see, the Resident Evil one. So I just have like the normal black colors because that's what goes best with those. And then, because I wanted this, right? Because I like Resident Evil. So I have that on. But then I thought these colors looked the best with it because anything else just looks like, I feel like it just clashes with it. So I just kept it black. Oh, Caden Cortez, congrats on your S6 Cartethyia. That's legendary. I'm only S3, but I admire the dedication. I admire that so much. You guys are really hardcore. Right, let's just drive to like the main path. And it might be that we need to fly to get to the next. Yeah, let's just find that point first. You can always come back. Is this? Yeah, this is going to be an edge. Oh, it's there. Okay, let's unlock this area. You can convert the extra green wave plates to blue ones. Why are you all so obsessed with the wave plates today, guys? I'm genuinely curious. Why do you care so much about the wave plates? This is actually so funny to me. Right, okay, so now we have this area and we can go and, oh, for some reason I have a fast travel point here, I don't know why. Have I seen the Wuthering Waves wildlife documentary? No, is that a thing? I have not. I have not. Okay, so we've got something over there. Oh, that was not what I was expecting. Okay, it would be good to have... YOLO. Oh, these are kind of like updrifts, aren't they? Okay, and then yeah, at some point you will you will run out of stamina. So actually, I shouldn't have done that. Okay, I guess there's nothing to be done. Where was I trying to go? Actually, where was I trying to go? I have no idea. Let's go back. I was trying to go there. I was completely going in the wrong direction. But yeah, okay. So you run out of stamina eventually on the bike. That makes sense. Also, I was going back to the quest when I was trying to go there. See, I'm too tired. Let's stop tracking this for a sec. Cancel tracking. So we can focus on... I think if we track that one, we will get to... It's just over there. Okay.
The fish are over there.
Alright. Let's go here. Yeah, so the plant is here. Oh, forget-me-nots. Why do these look like they're Videnia? There's just something about that plant that looks like it's Videnia. But we've got one now, which should be enough. Let's just get a bunch. Can't hurt, right? We might as well get this here because we're now here. These are going to be Denia's flowers, aren't they? They kind of even look like the hands. They're not for Denia. Oh my god, who are they for? That seems like a missed opportunity. Yeah, flying to the abyss, guys. Don't follow me. Okay, so now actually we should be able to go back and do that quest. This one, yeah. And I guess the fastest thing probably is to go there. You had too much chicken. You should have fish next time instead. Yeah, they're for Lucilla. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. It's just the way they looked. I was like, that seems so... But I see it. Yeah, forget-me-not. That makes sense for Lucilla. I like Lucilla. She's a cool character. She had a lot of aura when the Fraxidus were being little. Oh, okay. That did not work how I thought. So if you jump and then you... Nope, that was not it. Jumping into the void again. Let's redo that. Well, let's just crash and then redo it. Jump off, respawn. So I'm not sure how, if you have to jump into the updrifts, like...
Be gone, wicked souls!
God. So, like, you jump into it, or you... Do you have to jump under it for it to work? Like that? Yeah, and then you fly. And then... Oh, why did we fall down? That was annoying.
The night's challenge has arrived.
I think we crashed into something. See, I don't mind the system, but I do think it's a bit weird. It's like, it doesn't feel like, why do I have to drift so much to be able to fly? Like, why can't I just, you know, like, the fact that it's not very easy to go up, I just don't understand. Like, they'd already perfected flight, so why make it so that you have to find one of these to be able to go up? It just seems like such a roundabout way of flying. Like, it takes much longer than it needs to, unless I'm misunderstanding how flying works. But, yeah, maybe that's just me. I just thought you already nailed it. There was no reason to make it more clunky. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like if you can't actually... I don't mind gliding. I just mind... If you can't actually get updrift where you want to start from, then you have to spend a minute finding somewhere where you can climb up high enough to glide from. That just seems a bit... I don't know. It just seems so unnecessary. Like, why should I be spending time finding a place high enough to glide from? Anyway. Yeah, the only way to go up is to boost. I just feel like it feels a little clunky. But yeah, I'm sure I'll learn. I'm sure I'll learn. Okay, so...
It's thanking us, Rover. Huh, what did I tell you? We're the coolest, most unstoppable partners ever. Phew! Another notebook reverberation? I wonder what secrets this one is hiding.
Hello, Alexandra. I am good. How are you? Okay, another long diary from Lotta.
It's all gone. Everything. I searched for so long for where the village used to be. All I found was a small patch of scorched fur, a tuft of feathers, and half a beak.
Oh no, that's all her friends dead.
Papa, Mama, everyone in the village, my friends, they're all gone. Something is watching me. I don't want to run anymore. It took me a long time to learn how to speak again. Even longer to find the courage to open this diary. The woman who saved me from those monsters called herself a professor from Star Torch Academy. She's beautiful, but she doesn't look like anyone from our village. She told me I have a rare kind of forte, something that makes me a potential synchronist. I told her everything that happened to the village. I asked her, is this a blessing from Balder, or the cruelest curse Thvedungr ever devised?
Oh, I like the Nordic.
She was silent for a while. Then she told me her own homeland had been swallowed by a similar disaster. She crossed an ocean so vast I can't even imagine it, all to find a way to free the world from this fate. She asked me to join the academy. She said that whether my power is a blessing or a curse, it might be the key to opening the door to our future. But I have nothing left. Even if Balder is waiting behind that door, it can't give back what I already lost. I went back to Granny's place to say goodbye and thank her for everything. I told her I was leaving for the academy.
We, Roya, carve our words into stone, she said, her voice kind as ever, so that Thvedungr cannot erase our assistance. And those children at the academy use something they call cassettes to do the same. To me, you're just going somewhere else to carve the statue that belongs to you. As long as the memory remains, so does the soul.
After I arrived at the academy, I read this notebook from the very first page to the last. Papa, Mama, Fenrir, Dallas, Bori. Granny was right. They're still alive in these pages and deep within my mind. Maybe without even realizing it, I've become a living statue carved with all their names. I'll carry their souls with me, wherever I go. I promise. Voidstorms. Even the name is terrifying. I've spent my life trying to outrun its shadow. It's one of Vedunger's venomous tendrils, dragging everything I love into the nothingness. I thought I had learned how to ignore it. But seeing it appear again, I realized something. All these years of study, they were just preparation for this exact moment. Again and again, I've pushed my forte to its limit, right to the edge of overclocking. And now, I finally understand. I'm ready. Just like the professor said, only my forte can save that village from being wiped out. I couldn't save my own home back then, but this time, I won't stand by and watch the dark take the people I love. It's time to go. Thank you, guys. That's really kind of you. Hydrate or the bike might crash once again? Yeah, probably very likely. I'm sorry I'm so bad at driving it. I'll learn. Look, I learned how to drive the bike in Lahairoi. I'll learn how to fly it too. It'll take me a moment, but I'll learn. I prefer Renacita flight. I just feel like it was so like easy to just be like, yep, I want to go up. I just wish the bike would have a go up, go down. If it had that, I would love the flying. I'll learn it. You guys are telling me to hold E. Let's try it again. Let's jump from here and let's just... Oh wait, no. Let's finish this and then let me try again. This should afford us more provisions.
Let's see here. So we're floating and then we... Oh no, that wasn't far enough. There was not enough space. Now we're kind of stuck in the corner. Let's find another edge to drive off. So let's see. Okay, so if we drive off this edge, we do that. We need more space to fall, to glide. Let's glide this way. So we jump, then we float, and then if we hold E, yeah, but it just gives us like one small boost, right? Like we can't like keep going. There's only so many, and then you can only do it 3 times, right? And then it will reset. But let's try that again. So yeah, you can obviously use these. So I like that you can go down to go down. That makes a lot of sense to me. I just kind of wish you could go up as well. Like boost up or something with
Purge the impure.
Oh my god, I always press E by mistake when I'm trying to press F. There we go. Look, I get Renacita's flight was too good. I get it. You could go everywhere. It makes traversal easy, but I also just felt like it made me want to explore in 3 dimensions, right? I kind of enjoyed exploration. Now I still like exploration, but it feels more like a chore now. Just because it feels like I can't immediately go where I want to go. I have to go a roundabout way to go where I want to go, and that just slows down the exploration. I would rather that it's harder to find the items, but I can freely explore, than I know where the item is, but I can't get to it. That just feels a bit like, you know? But it's okay. It's okay. Right. What would Lucy and Rebecca resonate with in WuWa? I don't know, man. You guys tell me. Where's life lessons when we need them? You have to press 3 times and press... Oh, so yeah, you press long E to get your highest, yeah. You hold it without driving off the ledge. You don't have to float before. Thank you. That's a game changer. Thank you. You can do it without... I see. I thought you had to float and then you could... Okay. You can hold E to jump without going off a cliff. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Okay. I kind of wish that there had been a tutorial, like an optional one, but like oh, your bike can now fly. And then like a little tutorial thing where you would like navigate that. I kind of feel like that wasn't. Or maybe I missed it. So Vedunger here is, I think, the Threnodian. I think it was the Aleph one. Oh yeah, flying bike would be a cheat code for the simulator terminals where you have to like jump on the bike. Yeah, for sure. Okay.
It says you need to Place both diaries in front of the statues. That's the key to setting the little ones free. Oh wait, let me check the frequency and fight first. 1, 2, 3. Something feels a bit strange, but, oh, well, I'm not sure.
Leave it to me. So we place the diaries before the statues. The pace... No, okay. Like a swarm of butterflies, the flying sheets form the outlines of 3 animals and the girl.
What? I thought... Wasn't I... Ah, Fenrir, Dallas, and Bori. You're here too. What a relief.
Squeak! Gaga! Choo-choo!
All of you are here. Then that must mean I've already...
Are you Lotta?
Yes, I'm Lotta. Wait, are you from the academy? Did I actually make it? Did I save my tribe from the Voidstorm?
You read the database records aloud to Lotta. Oh no, she died.
That's a relief. I knew what would happen to me, but as long as they were saved, I actually did it. Yay! But you probably read the rest. I should have been swallowed by the Voidstorm, and they never recovered my cassette. So why am I still here? And Fenrir, Dallas, and Bori too?
It's because of your forte.
What do you mean?
I went over your rebel test report. It says your forte is believed to cause abnormal exoswarm functioning. But the professor who rescued you from the tacit discourse deduced your true power is engraving. You subconsciously recorded the existence of things into your memory, just like a cassette would. This caused the exoswarm to fail their return to the exostrider, triggering a self-defense mechanism. She believes that when you overclocked, the things stored in your memory manifested as these reverberations. According to your teammates, 2 figures emerged to shield you from the surging void matter before the Voidstorm swallowed you. Wow, okay, this is lore. And 3 small figures dragged you, by then just nearly a ghost, into these nearby statues.
So that's what happened. Mama, Papa, and my friends, they protected me. They've been with me all along.
Squeak! Gaga! Choo-choo!
Oh, it's okay. I'm not upset. Thank you for saving me. But my story is nearing its end now, isn't it?
Well, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but your frequency is fading fast. The 3 little ones are stable, though.
That's good. Actually, now that I've seen them again and had one last look at this world, I have no regrets.
You won't disappear, because we're going to remember your story.
Yes, even though I don't know your name, thank you, friend, for finding me and for telling me the truth. Every Star Torch student, every Roya, anyone who chases the stars or something else knows exactly what kind of ending is waiting for them.
Squeak!
There, Fenrir. You did so well. As for the rest, this traveler here will look after you from now on. Phew. Now that I can finally relax, I'm getting so sleepy. Feels like staying up all night for a paper. I could really go for some instant noodles right now. Mama, Papa, we'll be together forever.
Oh, her reverberation gives a pale, peaceful smile before dissolving into the air. The diary returns to its resting state.
She's really gone, isn't she? Choo-choo.
Strange solace skin.
Chillalo. The Solaskin says these little ones want to stay here. They're more than welcome to. These statues were the last thing Lotta left behind. Maybe staying here is what they want too. Squeak! Gaga! Choo-choo! They said there was no reason to be sad because Lotta's still right here with them. Before, Lotta was the one engraving their names and memories into stone, but now the memory of Lotta is engraved in them. As long as they're still around, Lotta won't truly disappear. Choo-choo! Choo-choo-choo-choo! Yeah, you're right.
What did Bori say?
Don't be sad. Lotta would want us to be happy. After all, she really, really loved this world. So cheer up. Let's remember her with smiles and her favorite dancing.
You're right. There are already enough sad things in this world.
Squeak! Gaga! Choo-choo!
That was really cute. Look at them. Look at them. That's actually so cute. Look at this one, like the little round bud. He kind of looks like an angry bud, you know what I mean? They're really cute. They're really cute. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I should be in voice acting? Thank you, guys. I'll consider it. I'll consider it. Yeah, Lotta was cute. I like her story. I like that story. I think the side quests in this game are so good, man. So good. Okay. Now that we've done that, let's see if I can figure out how to fly all the way over to that chest. Let's try it. Okay? So, we gotta go back. So you're telling me if I get on the bike and I hold E. Oh my god, what? Why did it take me so long to grasp that? I'm so sorry, guys. I'm sorry I'm thick. Well. Okay. Can you also... Oh, yes. Okay. Okay, so where's the chest? Oh, wait. Let's see. Okay, so I saw that there was one of those cassettes here. Let's just glide to that. And then find the chest, because I think the chest is also here, so we can, like... Okay, and then... Oh, I didn't get it. There we go. And then... I think the chest is on this ledge, so yeah, it is.
Such is their blessing.
Oh my god, guys, I'm so sorry. You were telling me hold E. I thought I had to be already floating. Okay, I'm less mad now because that makes it a lot easier to get it up in like height distance. Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you. That makes a lot more sense. But this is what I'm saying. Just give me like a little tutorial and like, to lift off the ground, hold E. Like, even a dummy like me will get it. Yeah, you can use the scanner in the air. And you get 3 health super jumps. Thank you, guys. That makes a lot of sense now. Okay, so let's see. Let's get to this one. Let's get to the next one. It's good practice. Good practice. So that's in this direction, right? So we're going to get on the bike. We're going to hold E. And then we can floaty float to the chest, which is where? So down. Okay, so let's see. Let's see if we can see where it is. Is it on this ledge?
The knight's challenge has
it's further
urged
down.
the impure. Such is their blessing.
Yeah, look, you guys are the tutorial. Thank you, guys. You are saving me. Where would I be without you? I would be yelling at my screen, being like, why?
I can fly too.
You can. It's really all the way down here. Ooh, wait. Tough ones. Okay.
Repent.
Okay. Let's
For
go.
silence beckons.
These are spicy ones.
Charge forth with me. Furious tides. Split the heavens.
Yeah, I needed all of your brains to help me get through that. Okay, these weren't too bad. I thought they were level 120 since they were red. Why are you after me? Oh, I see. It wasn't a chest. It was... Yeah, that makes sense. On the lost tapes, even if you complete the max level with the guy, there's now a new level, so you can hand these in to him too. Wait, does that mean he's not dead? Is he alive again? Is he alive again? Because I felt so bad about that. I was like, no. Don't die. Don't, like... Okay, so do we only have... On this area, we have a few tapes left, a treasure spot, a light builder, and void matter blocks. Okay. Because I've done most of what I could see. But let's see if we can find these last things. Because I've done all of these, but there might be more here that I'm just not seeing. I mean, the fact is that you can track them, right? So let's go and find that. That's just kind of this height level. Ooh. Oh, this is definitely a... This is a... Oh. No. This is an... What's it called? Owl? Scanner? Something? Something scanner. Where's the last one? Is there only 3? It's not always the same amount, which always confuses me. Let's just see if that was all of them.
Just like the treasure chest from the stories.
Oh, that was all of them. Okay. I thought there was more. I thought there'd be more. It's because sometimes it's 4, sometimes it's 5. I guess that was just 3. What was I trying to do? I was trying to bang a song as well. Okay, so there isn't actually anything here to... You need pulling advice. You got Hiyuki S2. Should you go for S3 Hiyuki? I will leave that to the chat to tell you because I don't know. I don't know. You would love a story with the Lost Tales guy? Yeah, he's cool. Yeah, I voted for Cartwheel. No, I've only participated in it once. I think next time, now that I know that you're trying to guess which one everyone else will vote for, I'll probably vote for whoever seems the most popular, right? Thank you, Bitazure. How are you? It's been a while. Goes bling when you got them all. Yeah. Okay, I see. Thanks, guys. Right. Okay, so... Yes? Oh my god, it's so much easier. You're so right. Ah, oh, banger too. See, I never want to get off the bike because the music is good, but... Oh, right. Oh, no, I remember. This is like the weird Tetris thing where it's just about surviving, isn't it? I'm pretty rubbish at this one, but... See, I'm good at Tetris, but... Oh, wait, so rotate on E? Right, okay, I see how it is. Yes. No, actually. It's okay. Rotate. Rotate. Oh, mate. I forgot I also had to move. Okay, well, I guess then that's... Oh no, I see, this is what I mean. I'm understanding Tetris, but I'm forgetting that my character's below. I'm trying to move the block and not the character. It's fine, we're just trying to stay alive anyway. Good, move, robot. Move, Rover. Oh no. No, robot. Okay, let's do that again. I suck. It's funny because it's like, I would have actually really enjoyed this if it was Tetris, but the fact that you're like not moving the cube, but you're moving Rover kind of like makes it a little bit like, for me. It's like, don't ask me to do 2 things at the same time, right? Let me rotate and move the block rather than rotating the block and moving Rover, but it's fine. I get it. That's what makes it hard, right? Can you dash? Okay, that's actually good to know. Oh yeah, I see. But the music's cute. And I do like Tetris. Like, who hasn't played Tetris an awful lot, right? As a child. Oh, we'll live. Nailed it. Great. The fact that we're just trying to survive is good. Oh, I can imagine that would be annoying on mobile. Yeah, for sure. Tetris was such a good old game, like, back in the day. Yeah, dashing is helpful. I should remember that you can do that. Okay, so we've almost got everything here. We need to find a few more tapes, but they're also a little hard to find. But where is this? Ah, it's underground. I didn't go underground. Let's go into that cave. Who hasn't played Tetris? Probably half the chat? No, surely everyone's played Tetris, right? Do young people not play Tetris? Like, I mean, not as in, I know they're not, like, actively playing it, but, like, everyone's tried Tetris, right? Surely. I like this song. I guess I just never went in here, in this hollow. Why? Well, let's just go for that place.
Next challenge has arrived.
Oh wait, is it down? It's down? Oh, it's there. Why did I think I'd already done that? Guess they all look the same. So this is the one where I'm saying as well, it's all fine and good that it's like, it's telling you that you, well, so the first time I did it, yeah, it's telling you like you can use these two to rotate it, right? And I was like, yeah, but that doesn't work, so surely there's more, right? And I'm like, why didn't you just tell me that I also need to drag it with the mouse? It's just like... Anyway. Oh. Just like trying to find the right angle. Because like once I was like, oh yeah, you just drag it with the mouse as well. Then it's like, yeah, obviously. Just don't give me like half the explanation. Like give me no explanation and I'll try things, or like give me the full explanation. How was that one person able to beat the Tetris? Someone in WuWa beat like the... What do you mean? Did someone in WuWa beat Tetris? Yeah, the puzzle isn't solving the puzzle, it's figuring out how the puzzle works. I love it. Hi Kelvin, how are you?
Choo, choo, choo. Choo. Choo, choo, choo. Oh, it wants you to hide a stone in any one of these chests, and it'll tell you which one you picked.
Okay. Right.
Choo!
What? Okay. Right? Okay. Well done, Solaskin. Pick a chest to place the stone. Try again. Can I? Can I try again? I was gonna say, do you hear anything? I feel like you're scamming me, sir. Are we like... Oh yeah. I'm just trying to ask him, did you hear anything?
Choo choo!
Alright, let's try that again.
Choo!
This guy's totally scamming me. Let's go with the same one again. I mean, he is looking at where I'm putting it. See, I had the right idea. Use the sensor. Hehehe. Look, I'm not even mad. They're kind of cute. They're kind of cute. Yeah, ultimate mixing. If you haven't explored yet, it's kind of fun. Once you you learn how to fly and you're not a dingbat like me, then it's great. Okay, it's not nice to cheat, guys. We can play again next time.
Choo!
I love that. Like, what are these guys doing? They're just running a little Solaskin scam in there. Jokes. Okay, so there are still a few more tapes, but I kind of feel like you find them as you go. So, we've kind of done this area. So I guess it makes sense to go back to this side. It is fun to explore this area. Yeah, guys, I play on mouse and keyboard. I'm not I'm not using a controller. I will always be mouse and keyboard. Hansu Young, that's a beautiful name. If you may ask, how was I recruited into Duck's video? Because I was the last person you'd expect to see there? Well, I mean, I am allegedly a Wuthering Waves content creator now. He just asked me. He was very kind. He reached out and said, hey, do you want to be on this game show? And I said, I am a fan of this game show, so yes. I never thought he would ask me, but I desperately wanted to be asked, so I was very pleased when that happened. I was like, yes. It was very fun. I really had a lot of time, and I was really happy to be there with people I really like DJ Kim, and Sevi's really nice. I'd met her previously on Brax's podcast. No, sorry, not Brax's. Sorry, Styx's podcast. But Sevi and Brax obviously know each other. So yeah, it was just kind of fun to get to play with them again. And they're so funny, and like DJ Kim knows so much about WuWa. I kind of felt that I had an unfair advantage in that like game show because of that voice actor category. So I kind of felt like, like I don't know if I deserve having the lead. So it all ended up how it should be. Yeah, well, hey, look, we won the car together, right? That's the thing. Yeah, Sevi and Brax are engaged. As far as I know. I'm fairly sure they are. So yeah, no, we did not get our Porsche in real life, but we got our Porsche in spirit, and I think that's the important thing. That's the important thing. But yeah, it was really, really fun. I do love a trivia game. I really love a trivia game, so... And they were good, like, because they're fun challenges. It's not just like, you know, something that you can learn and memorize. There were things that, again, like, I think a lot of people just never would have noticed. Like, none of us got what physical feature is only on the male resonators and none of the females, and it's nostrils. And we were all just there like, you know? And then he's like, yeah, it's nostrils. And now we can't unsee it. None of the women have nostrils, but all the men do, except for Ling Yang because he's young. I think it's like young characters and women don't have them, but the adult men have them. But that was just like, what? Who would have ever gotten that, you know? Guys, if you have half an hour of your life and you like Wuthering Waves, I really do encourage you to go and check out that Wuthering Waves game show that I was part of with Duck. It was so funny. I think I even have the video. It's on my channel. If you scroll down to the variety section, which is also where I have collabs, it'll be there. It was so much fun. It was so much fun. Yeah. Yeah, she treated me some bread and honey for some reason. I don't know why. Guess she just likes a good old piece of bread. Yeah, like, honestly, like, the best attempt at trolling me was to include a clip of me as one of the voice actors to guess, like, who does this person voice in Wuthering Waves and what is their name? I'm like, it's me. I voiced Cartethyia. What do you mean? What do you mean? Yeah, making me the $500 VA questioner was kind of crazy because I'm like, did you not think I would get it? But maybe he was thinking that the others would find it hard. But I was like, surely I should get it. But yeah. The link, please. Is someone able to put the link in chat? Let me just see. I'll give me 1 second, guys. I'll find the link for you, and I'll put it in the chat. Because I think the bot goes a little angry when someone else posts the link in the chat. So let me do it. I gotcha.
Oh.
But go and watch it after. I won't be streaming for too much longer.
Time for
There we go. I'm gonna pop that in the chat. There you go, guys. There you go. That is the episode to the video with Duck. Right, let's try and do this this motorbike track challenge. I will probably regret this, but let's try it. Yeah, like for a voice actor, the thing is as well, what made this extra easy was that even before the audio played, it showed the name of the character in the game. So it said Lemonisi the Goldwing, Raid Shadow Legends. And I'm like, I'm not going to forget that I voiced a character in Raid called Lemonisi the Shadowwing. Like, that's so... If it was like Sarah or something, right? Maybe I'd been like... But like, how would I ever forget? Oh, now I need to actually focus. No, I missed it. Oh well. Like, how would I forget that I voiced a character with that, like, conspicuous name? Like, no way, right? Yeah, he was aiming for the others to get it. Yeah. Okay. Could this be Hiyuki's forte? I don't know. Could it? Hiyuki? Where are you? Oh, wait. I didn't actually hit the... That was kind of funny. Oh, thank you, Blue Healer. Thank you. Yeah, the name of the character was a giveaway. I kind of feel like... I think that was too much help. I think if it had just been listened to the audio... then I think it would have been fairer because then we would... I mean, I would still have an advantage, but we would all have to listen. And I think I would have a... So there were so many things in that, like the fact that I could guess them all from the character and game name because I know what my friends are working on, right? Like I know what they're going to be in. And then also, even if I didn't have that knowledge and I'd have to listen, I would recognize their voices easily. And you got double points if you could mention both the character they voice in WuWa and their actual names. And so again, like someone might be like, oh, that's Scar's VA, but I know their names, right? So like, I had too great an advantage. So I'm letting you guys know I 100% acknowledge that. Yeah, so that was a bit random. I was like, what? What? I'll come back to that. I'll come back to that. Could you imagine if I just like failed that challenge because I didn't like take that last step? Alexol, thank you so much for raiding. How are you? Were you streaming Wuthering Waves too now? We are just doing a little bit of exploration. I'm also not going to be going for too much longer just because I've also been going for like 4 hours and I didn't even take a break today because I was too into it. But how are you guys? What were you doing? You finished 2.4. Oh wow. That's a good one as well. That story is a bit of a mind trip, isn't it? A little bit with all the different stories. You saw the video with Duck TV? Yeah. Hi Alex, hi. Thank you so much for raiding and welcome in everyone. We're just doing a little bit of 3.3 exploration. So again, sorry guys, this might be spoilers for you if you've not caught up. It's just exploration, but still, I understand if you need to step away from this. The 2.4 is the one with Looper. It's, okay, first half of 2.4. Okay. Say less. Yeah, I should talk to Kuro so Cardi can have a rerun. I'll do what I can. I don't have a direct line, sadly, but I would love to, have a comeback. Maybe I could get a S6. Yeah, 2.4 is the one with Looper, but we see a little bit of Cartethyia and Fleur-de-Lis in that one. Yeah, I'll do what you can. I'll do what I can. I'm sure Cartethyia will get a rerun because I think she's only had one. And I think characters typically get at least 2, right? Maybe someone can correct me. I think she's only had one rerun in 3.0, right? She came out in 2.4, but then there was a rerun in 3.0, I think. So I'm sure she'll have one. Yeah, I think so. I hope so. I would love a cartwheel skin too, yeah. That might be a skin I'd actually go for. Yeah, the anniversary banner, look, I would love to be able to always get all these characters, but... Oh, we got a message here in Morse code. I don't read Morse, unfortunately, so I don't know what this says, but... Okay. To the Nameless Pioneers. Okay. We've got some canned food here. Have I met Mel Rover's VA? Yeah. Yeah, Chase, yeah. I have. A huge bag of instant wake-up energy gel sachets, likely dropped by someone during an evacuation to escape a void storm. Then again, whoever dropped this might have wanted to get rid of it anyway. Fair. From what we know about the flavors of these things, then yeah, probably. Giant Viscum berries. Is that? Oh my god, Cartethyia. A giant Viscum berry? A peculiar-looking plant that resembles a giant viscumberry. It appears that Agro-Wing students have spliced genes from prehistoric plant life with those of the viscumberry, resulting in this fascinating creation. A certain maiden from Renacida would surely be very interested in their little experiment. She's literally here. But this hybrid plant wasn't unveiled at the Space Trek Collective's conference. Instead, it turned up here. You're not sure if this is an abandoned experiment, or if the lab itself was abandoned during the void storm. You decide not to tell her. It's too late, man. She's here. I brought her. She's looking at it. That was kind of funny. How timely that I was playing Cartethyia as we found this giant viscumberry. That was kind of funny. What's my favorite Cartethyia voice line? It's hard. There are so many. My favorite to do are the ones where I get to transition from one voice into another. So the ones where she goes from Cartethia's voice into Fleur-de-Lis or vice versa. I really like the meta of these idle lines. Let's see if we can... Like,
the power to split and merge matter.
Whenever I transform into Fleur-de-Lis for battle, I have to constantly remind myself. My manners, my tone, everything has to be composed and solemn. It's actually really hard, you know. Truly.
Yeah, so that one I quite like because I think it's really funny that, you know, it's very meta, like the, oh, it's so difficult, I have to go all deep. It's really difficult, like, it's just a bit of fun. Yeah, also because I think people were talking about a lot of the combat lines, you know, where she starts in one voice, like, oceans, bow before me. Like, people were like, oh, how did you record those? And everyone was saying, obviously it had to be 2 different recordings spliced together. And that's actually true, but not for the reason you think. It's not because it's too hard to go from one pitch to another, because I just did it. It's actually because of the difference in projection volume. So Cartethia's voice is quite gentle. So her, you know, being like, oceans, it's still quite gentle. But then Fleur's voice, because it's in chest voice, it's so much more projected. So if she's like, bow before me, splicing that audio together, the sound, like the audio levels are so different, it just makes more sense to record. Like, if I went in the same take from this to that, they would have to be like, "Urgh." It's easier to be like, oceans, bow before me. And then they can, you know, splice it together and like make sure it's consistent vocal wise, like in terms of how loud it is. So yeah, guys, if you're watching me stream for the first time, I yap a lot about voice acting, and I think I'm gonna assume that's why people are here. It's not just because, you know, I'm doing exploration. I assume people are here because I yap about voice acting. But yeah, if you're new here, I do a lot of voice acting yap on the streams, but also I tend to read out the lines in the unvoiced side stories. So yeah, so you get to hear some questionable accents from me. Sorry about that, but yeah. How do I do Fleur-de-Lis so different? How do I voice Fleur-de-Lis so different to each other? Do you mean how Cartethyia and Fleur-de-Lis are so different? They're not actually as different as you think, I think. They're both sort of on the other side of my own voice. So if my voice is here, then Fleur-de-Lis is just deeper.
And Cartethyia is higher. So Cartethyia is here,
I'm here, and Fleur-de-Lis is here. And that's also why when we end up at the end of 2.2 with sort of a merged Cartethyia voice, that is closer in pitch to mine.
So Cartethyia now talks like this.
I think in the very beginning she's very like,
oh, I'm quite uncertain and I'm very breathy and I sound a bit like this.
And now Cartethyia sounds like this. So her voice has become stronger, it's less breathy, and it's because she has mixed her voice from head voice and chest voice, and now she's in the middle, so she talks more like this. So yeah, it's a bit of, we were trying to find a way that we could make all of those things come together in a way that seemed organic. So basically, Fleur-de-Lis is all chest voice, Cartethyia is all head voice, like OG Cartethyia is all head voice, and merged Cartethyia is a mix. So yeah, that's the yap, guys. That's the yap. You watched Brian, yeah, from Detroit Become Human. Yeah, he's great. I love him so much. He's really cool. Yeah, guys, I'm happy to give anyone any tips I can. It's, you know, I can't obviously advise on everything, but I'm happy to try. Oh, thank you. Oh, passion is so contagious. Good. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, my voice is here, right? Like, I'm sort of in the middle. But yeah, I think we just kind of decided to they wanted a really wide vocal range for it. It wasn't just me being like, let's make them sound very different. They wanted that, so that's what they got. Okay, so, ooh. Oh, Connor is a cameo. Thank you so much for raiding. Thank you. We're doing Wuthering Waves exploration and yap today. So come on in, raiders. Come on in. Is chest voice harder than head voice? Not necessarily. It depends on where your own personal voice is. So if I'm just talking like myself, I am kind of already in chest voice. And so if you're unsure about what I mean when I say...
so good.
I'm going to pause it for a second. If you're unsure about what I mean when I say head and chest voice, it's about where the resonance is coming from. So chest, if you like have your hand on your chest and you can feel it vibrating, that's because you're resonating from your chest.
Whereas head voice will be higher and brighter, and it's sort of more like here.
It can be quite nasal.
It doesn't have to be, but like head voice is up here. If you're a singer, head voice is, well, you'll know what head voice is, but I guess for non-singers, like a falsetto will be in your head voice because it's not, the pitch is up here, it's very bright, the resonance is up here. So if you're doing something like this, it's inevitably in head voice. So yeah. But anyway, chest and head voice aren't necessarily harder or easier, but some will be more accessible for each person depending on where they speak. So you know how typically when you're comparing Eastern and Western voice actors, a lot of people notice that Western voice actors tend to have lower pitched voices, and Eastern voice actors sometimes have brighter pitched voices. I don't think it's necessarily all about like head and chest voice, but I think certain languages have placements in pitch. So certain languages are placed higher or lower in pitch range. And so if you are someone who speaks that language, you will have a pitch that is probably in that range, right? And so I think English tends to be lower in pitch than, say, Japanese or Chinese. Certainly for female characters, which is all I'm able to speak about, right? So if you take a female character, a young woman, very likely her voice in English would be lower than her voice in Japanese or Chinese, because English as a language has a lower pitch. So there are like these things where if you are someone who speaks a language that is in a lower pitch, speaking in that pitch is easier for you. Whereas if you are someone who speaks in a language that is in a higher pitch, that is more accessible. Does that make sense? So I don't think it's necessarily that one is harder or easier, but whatever you use most is probably what is accessible to you. And you have to train. So like if you are very, very good at like low voices and you had to do a high one, you'd have to like vocally train your range to be able to go there, and vice versa. So that's just why some things are easier for some voice actors and harder for others. Yeah, and again, like if you're bilingual, I'm bilingual, so you will typically notice that your pitch in different languages, like you speak different languages in different pitches. So you might have a higher voice in one language and a lower one in another one. That's very common. Do I find myself cringing for my performances characters? No. And what I mean by that is, it's not that I'm like, wow, everything I do is so good. Hey, you know, I can always be like that, but I think to be a working voice actor, you have to get over the stage where you find your own voice cringe to listen to. That doesn't mean you're like, wow, delicious, I love it. But you have to be able to neutrally and objectively listen to your voice without going like, ugh. You have to just be like, that was a good line read. That could be a bit different. The accent wasn't consistent. You have to be able to listen to it. The same way as like if you were a pianist and you're playing the music. You have to be able to like listen to yourself playing and be like, oh no, I the tempo was off, or like I hit the wrong key, or like you have to be able to objectively assess what you're doing. And if you're cringing at the sound of your own voice, which is very normal, that's what everyone does in the beginning. So if you do that, that's okay. Like everyone finds it weird and uncanny to hear their own voice back. But if you can't get past that, then you won't be able to effectively work, because you'll keep being like, and you're going to hear yourself so much. Like even now, this is very much like a recording session, right? I'm speaking into a microphone. I've got headphones in because otherwise we would be getting like a bit of, you know, loopy loop. So as I'm speaking, because I'm hearing myself, I can hear my own voice like amplified the way you're hearing it. And that's how I'm used to recording. So I'm so used to hearing my own voice played back at me that this doesn't faze me at all. But in the beginning, maybe I would have been more like, ooh, is that what my voice sounds like? You have to be able to get past the point where you think your own voice is weird. Also, keep in mind, if I'm voice acting, I'm not using my own voice. Like, this is my voice. This is just like whatever. It doesn't have to be cool or interesting or pretty. But then if I'm voice acting as a character, I'll do the character voice. And we can talk about, is that consistent? Is that good? Is that pretty? But that has nothing to do with my voice. It's a voice I'm doing. So I think that's a good way to distance yourself from finding your own voice a bit... right? I would never watch these streams back and listen to myself. I'd be like, ooh. But a character voice I can listen to, because that's not me, that's a character voice, right? Anyway, enough yap. Yeah, you just listen to it more, guys. You just have to listen to it. And maybe practice. Think about it. Try and see if you can, like, forget that it's you. And be like, if I was a player and I was playing this game or watching this anime and I was listening to that voice, what would I think? What would I need to change? I think that is a good way of kind of becoming more objective about it. A good exercise, I think, is always think about a character voice that you know really well. Like, I know what that sounds like. An iconic voice in your head. And then ask yourself, well, if I was going to do that voice, what do I need to change about my voice to get to there, right? And then you just kind of like experiment with it. So again, like we were doing like Mornier earlier, right? I don't sound like Mornier at all. I don't have an Irish accent. I don't have as soft and bright a voice as she does. So if I'm like, okay, how would I try to sound more like Mornier? Not an impression, but if my voice was to sound more like hers, what could I do? So I'd have to go brighter, right? So this is my pitch.
And then hers is quite like gentle, so maybe we go up here, right? Maybe that's a good sort of gentle pitch for her.
And then we got to do the accent. And again, I can't do an Irish accent very well, but...
Time for a little So she talks a little bit like this. It's sort of Irish, and she's a little quiet, and her cadence is very like, mentor, can I ask you a question? And so I would probably do something like this if I were to approximate Mornier.
So do you see, it's just a noticing what is different about their voice. It's brighter than mine, younger.
Okay, so we go up here. It's breathy, it's light, and then we do the accent, and it's a little bit more like hers.
So it's not perfect, right? But that's a good way of practicing, because then when I'm listening to myself, I can say, well, it needs to be lighter, it needs to be younger, it needs to be softer, So that's my tip. That's my tip.
Oh, smells so good. Smells so good.
But you see what I mean? Cartethyia is a similar thing. So the difference between Mornier and Cartethyia,
they're both up here. But Cartethyia is very floaty. It's contained, so her voice is very linked together. In Laban terms, if you're an actor, she glides.
And Mornier is a bit more
mentor. I was wondering, it's a bit more staccato. She talks a little bit more like this. Whereas Cartethyia is very smooth and very like...
So, like, that's what I mean. Like, you can kind of find out what is different to this from this character to this character. And if you're experimenting with those things in your own voice, then you're not thinking about if your voice is cringe. You're just thinking about, am I doing the thing, right? It's like I was doing a terrible Abby impression before, right? Because I can't do what Saf does. It's amazing what she does. I can't really do it. But I can be like, well, how's Abby different to me?
Well, Abby's like doing something like this, so like it's a bit of like there's a bit of, and it's a bit like a gremlin voice, and she's like, I don't know, man, I just talk like.
So again, it's not a perfect impression, but I can approximate the voice by noticing what does that voice do that mine doesn't, and how can I do more of that. So yeah. Anyway, yep. How about Hiyuki? Her pitch is even lower. Yeah, I've not heard enough of Hiyuki. Let's go and listen and see if we can identify what she does. Again, I will never sound like Hiyuki because I think Hiyuki's doing a British Japanese accent,
of your wishes.
which obviously I can't. But let's listen. What does she so?
Aleph 1 has been driven back.
For now.
But its shadow lingers.
There
are still complications in Lahairoi.
Matters
unfit for researchers.
that require my hand.
Once they are settled,
I
intend to return to
Ashinohara to see for myself.
Though it has already been.
Well,
perhaps we will meet again there.
She has a beautiful cadence. Again, I can't do the accent because I don't know the accent well enough. I also think it's inappropriate for me to be doing it, but she's got this beautiful voice. So it's very deep, but it's also gentle. Aleph 1 has been driven back, for now, but its shadow lingers. She's got a very deep sort of... It has a little bit of the same sort of floatiness. So, yeah, I think it's just that Hiyuki's voice is not forceful. It feels... It's not gentle, but it's not like yelling, right? So, yeah. It's British, but it has some, I guess, Japanese in it as well. Can I try Yuno's voice? I'd have to listen to it. I have to listen to them. Again, guys, I'm not an impressionist. I can't do impressions of people, but I can notice what's different.
Avoid.
I was taken aback when I first
heard
Grandmother Lilibet describe you as such.
We priestesses revere the sacred
Oh, these are too long. Let me find a shorter one just so I can better, like... Oh my god, all hers are so long. Oh. She just says,
Beyond myself.
Beyond myself.
Beyond every written start and end of the story.
Beyond every written start and end of the story.
Till we rewrite our fate.
Till we rewrite our fate. So she has a British accent, it's different to mine. But I like she's got a very graceful sort of, beyond myself. Till we rewrite our fate. She's doing something interesting with her cadence as well.
Very well. I
Very
shall
well.
grant you enlightenment.
I shall grant you enlightenment.
Yeah, she's doing something interesting. I can't do a, like, perfect impression of it at all, but...
Oh, what will you do without me?
Oh, what will you do without me?
She's doing, like, a playful thing, right? But it's quite nice. Can I try Augusta? I don't have Augusta, so I don't know if I can see her.
While the moon cycles.
Can I see Augusta when I don't have her?
remain the
Is that
anchor.
possible? I don't know. Yeah. I don't know if I can listen to Augusta when I don't have her. Well, and again, here's the thing, guys. Some people have very idiosyncratic voices, right? Like Jennifer English. We can all recognize her from a mile away because she has a very unique voice, right? So even though she's British and she has the same accent as Cartethyia, it's a different voice, right? Like, nobody can really do Jennifer English except for her, right? But like, what did she say?
Everyone who handles family directives has a code name, each with a matching token.
Let's do a show. Oh, these are so...
To shine or to die. Merely two sides of the same
So she's
coin.
got a really breathy voice. To shine or to die. Merely two sides of the same coin.
So like, for her, I would have to go...
To shine or to die.
To die.
Merely
She's got
two
this very
sides of
breathy
the same
voice.
coin.
Merely two sides of the same coin.
So there's something very light about Carlotta, which I think suits the character, right? She's very effortless.
She's very...
You know,
Victory favours me.
like she does this sort of...
Very elegant way, but only Jennifer English can really do Carlotta. And she's got a lot of vocal fry as well, I think.
So yeah. Anyway, it's interesting. It's interesting. But this is what I mean. Some people have voices that are just very unique to them. Like Jennifer English's voice as Carlotta is similar to her voice as herself. Like it's close to her speaking voice. So it's not so much that she's doing a character voice. She's doing the thing that her voice does, but she's giving it character by, you know, obviously giving her personality. But I think the voice print probably isn't too different from her voice, which is also why it's hard to imitate, right? Because it's her voice. Do I come up with a melody of a voice from scratch for a character? Or do you use your own melody as space? I think it's often dictated by the accent of the character. You know, certain accents have certain rhythms and flows. But I think also things like that would also come down to how confident is the character. So there's a convention that a confident character, you know, like a Carlotta or a Yuno, they have this very sort of smooth delivery, right? It's not staccato. It's very like,
Oh, well, let's see. I'll do the thing.
you know, that sort of gives off an air of nonchalance and confidence. So for characters who are confident and self-assured,
They will tend to have these very sort of gliding, very sort of up and down kind of cadences, and that tells us that they're confident.
right? That's how you think about Cantarella, right?
Cantarella Phasalia, she has that thing where she does, you know, she's got a lower pitch, but it's always very sort of smooth and rich and very well kept together.
So it's that thing of, like, that one consistent line through gives you confidence, whereas someone who breaks up the pattern a lot seems a little less certain. It's why a character like Monye, who's a little bit more... She's not insecure, but she's a little less, like, she's more socially awkward.
She does this thing where she breaks up the voice a little bit more and she talks a little bit more, like her cadence is a little bit more interrupted.
So, and I think that's just because the character is a little less confident and self-assured, and so that rhythm tells us that there's a little bit of insecurity. Yeah, Sigrika has more, but you know, like, there's a little bit more of... Anyway, these are all just yaps. I don't know the choices that all my colleagues made. They made brilliant choices, right? It's just sort of talking about as a convention, like how would you change those things? Like one smooth, clear delivery tends to give high status. Broken up delivery is a little more lower status, a little more insecure. Yeah, so, but I think you all know that. You all know that. Yeah, sorry guys, I pulled for Kalata off stream. Sorry. I don't think I was streaming at the time. I can't remember when I pulled her, to be honest. But yeah, oh, global warming, thank you so much for joining us. Please go and rest. I know this is late for some of you. Can I try Booling? I can't do Liz Chu's accent at all. I can't.
The power to split.
Booling is great though, but I don't think I could do her voice at all. And again, like, I obviously can't do any of these accents.
Tell me, what bothers you?
Tell me, what bothers you? She's got this very soft voice. It's very soft. So it has almost like a little bit of a lisp, almost. But yeah, she's got that cheeky voice, for sure. Like, she's got a great voice. We love Elizabeth. Let's see.
My friends from the academy modded these headphones. Let me check the feng shui here.
Let me check the feng shui here.
Oh. You know, she's got the great voice. For Lova? Again, look, I can't do good impressions of any of these guys. She's got a very gentle voice too, in a way. She never yells. She's never forceful. Are we there yet? You know, because that's too funny. Where's her idle lines? Oh. What is the one where she says, "Are we there yet?"
Will be a prelude to arrive. Symphony of life.
Because she's got a really like almost whispery voice.
Symphony of life.
Symphony of life.
She's got a very unique cadence.
Will the approaching sounds be beautiful enough?
Will the approaching sounds be beautiful enough?
She's got a very like delicate
prelude to arrive. Won't you have a look?
Won't you have a look?
Music to my ears.
Music to my ears.
She's almost whispering, and she's got a little bit of vocal fry, doesn't she?
Music to my ears.
Music to my ears.
Yeah. Anyway, it's fun, but like this is the kind of experiment you could be doing yourself, right? Because it's not about getting a perfect impression, right? Because I don't do that. It's just noticing, well, what does this character do different? And what do I need to change to be more like that? And then you can start just experimenting. So yeah, it's very breathy. That's cool. It's very cool. Anyway, guys, we've been going for 4 hours and I actually haven't taken a break today. This is probably a good time to start wrapping this up because we did what we came for. We got Hiyuki at great cost. At great cost, but guys, we got her. She's here. I'll get her fully leveled, but we got her. I'm very, very happy. It also means I'm absolutely broke, so we probably won't be pulling Denia or anything like that, but it's okay. It's okay. I like Hiyuki. We got her. I'm happy with that. We got some explanation done. This is a testament in Flair's voice? I actually don't... it's too long a line for me to remember. Let me see if I can find it.
The power to split.
Can we go and see...
Let me be there for everyone.
Let me be there for everyone.
As we head... This is a testament to my connection with the world around me.
Okay, let's end on that. That's funny. That's funny.
Now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
Okay. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. That's what it would sound like in Flair's voice, guys. There you go. There you go. Do I see roles and characters as just jobs, or do I genuinely enjoy the characters you play? Yeah, I do. I don't see them as children because they're not mine. They're ours, right? They're the developers, you know, everyone who worked on those characters. But they're also the players, right? And I think for every character, people should be allowed to have their own headcanons and ideas about them. And I don't want to dictate anything, you know? If something is canon, I can say like, well, canonically, this is how it is. But if someone wants to headcanon something that there isn't any clear guidelines on, or if they just want to imagine the character in a slightly different way, I'm not going to tell them like, no, you can't. If someone asks me, what do you think? I'll give my best guess, but there are things obviously as actors that we have to fill in gaps around, right? So we make choices, but that doesn't mean that they are necessarily a canon. They're just whatever helps us perform as the character. And, you know, my internal method, you know, is something I need to know for my work process, but it's not necessarily something you guys need to know. And so, yeah, I tend not to, I'm not too possessive of characters because I think people should be allowed to interpret them, right? But I do love all the characters I voice. Yeah, of course. I love games. That's why I want to work in games, right? I love games. I love characters. And I think it's very important that as an actor, whether it's voice or something else, if you're portraying a character, you have to be loyal to the character, right? You can be like, wow, this person's an absolute like they're terrible, right? If you're playing a villain, you can disagree with them, but you have to love them. You have to give them a bit of, you know, care. And be loyal to them and say, well, this is what this character really means. This is what they would die for. This is what they believe in. I have to take that seriously, right? So even if I have a different point of view, I have to believe that this is important to the character and I have to commit to that. I think we owe them that much. How did this conversation start? The typical. We were exploring, we were pulling for Hiyuki, someone asked me a question, I don't know. We ended up here. Here's a highlighted message. Oh, guys, sorry, I don't see them. I don't see the highlights. I need to set things up. I unfortunately can't see what's highlighted, but yeah. Bless you, bless you. All right, guys. Thank you so much for joining today. I should probably end this one here, but it was good to see you as always. I really am still enjoying playing this game so much, and thank you guys for. Oh God, we have to pause. We have to pause, Cartethyia. Thank you for coming to these chill streams. These are just opportunities for us to hang out and chat a bit about anything, everything, while I'm just doing my little exploration stuff anyway. So thank you for teaching me that I can fly the bike without floating first. Thank you. That will have saved me many tears and many swear words. So I appreciate you guys. That was really, really lovely. How did I voice it when Cartethyia screams in 2.2? I screamed. Yeah, I'm not going to do that now because that would be uncomfortable for everyone. But my house is becoming the plant. Yeah, look at the Monstera behind me, right? OGs will know it was kind of small when we started streaming, and now it's massive. The truth is I do scream, but I scream controlled, and I don't do too many. I don't do like 10 screams, but I do actually scream just, you know, as safely as I can. So we just do a few of them, but you have to commit. Like, you can't be like, ah, and like think that will work. Like, you guys can tell the difference, right? So you actually scream. You're like, ah, like you scream, right? And give it a bit of grit. So basically, I do this. Yeah, that's what I do. The goat did it. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for joining today. I will be back next week with a bunch of streams. So I'll be back Wednesday for the finale of Mass Effect 2. It is the suicide mission. If you know, you know. So if you want to come back for that, we're doing that, and it'll be really, really good. Yeah, that's the screaming goat. That's the screaming goat. The goat screams when I do not. So I'll be back Wednesday with that. I will be back probably Tuesday with the optional ending for Fatal Frame. Oh, thank you so much, Alessis Yang. Sorry, please tell your viewer that your wife is not... Okay, Yang is probably not the Grand Architect. I don't know, but I don't think she is. I'm a Yang truther. I believe in her. I think she's innocent. But yes, guys, we're back next week. Wednesday, Mass Effect 2 finale, the suicide mission. Tuesday, Fatal Frame, we're doing the optional endings. We have completed the game, but it's a bummer because the original ending is very sad. So we will be doing more of the optional endings. Kusabi, Sai, all of those. So come back for that if you've been following that game. And Thursday, we'll be doing more Wuthering Waves, and we'll probably get life lessons on, and he will be answering your lore questions. So those of you who have lore questions, that's the one you got to come for, okay? And the week after that, I will be off on holiday, so I'll be taking a little break. But yeah, I'm going to send you guys off to some friend on Twitch. Let's see who is streaming. Oh, who's streaming? We've got someone called Nikika Madora.
I don't know why you're saying hello. You got shifted.
We should... Oh my god, and she's playing Cartethyia? My God, we gotta go raid that gal. Okay, okay, guys, we're doing it. I'm gonna send you off. I'm gonna send you off to her. If I can find her again, please show her some love. I think it was, yeah. Just. Oh, she disappeared from my view. Let me go back and find her again. Where is she? Where is she? Nikika Madora. Okay, I'm gonna copy her name and I'm gonna start that raid. All right. And for those of you who are actually on YouTube, I am going to share again with you the link to that duck game show that we were all talking about. So you also have something that you can go and check out if you want to wreck. I will find that for you. And everyone has something to end their day on or continue their day on, depending on what time it is for you. If you need to go to bed, go to bed. But yeah, I will share that with you. Let's see here. Finding that video for you. I need to go to my own page to find it because I couldn't remember. I had the link before, now I can't find it. There we go. Okay. Here it is. I got it for you. It's a Wuthering Waves game show that you will probably enjoy. You can see if you can beat our score. So yeah, here is the link for everyone on YouTube who wants to go and check out the Wuthering Waves game show or Twitch. And here is the raid. We're going to raid Nikiki Madora, who is playing Wuthering Waves right now, and she's playing as Cartethyia. So that feels perfect. Okay, everyone. Take care, and I hope you have a lovely rest of your day. Rest well if you're going to sleep now, and I'll see you on the next one. Bye-bye-bye-bye.
What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? Hi, welcome in. Welcome.